Hello everyone! Welcome back to the Sanctuary. I can't believe we made it! We made it a month! A month of this craziness. We've already experienced a roller coaster of emotions in these past, what, 4 or 5 weeks together. Of course, today we're playing Breath of the Wild because that was the game that I debuted with. And we're going into it with a lot less nerves. I still remember, when I debuted with this game, I was so nervous. I had no idea what I was in store for. And then, of course, Tears of the Kingdom came out, and we migrated to that. Tears of the Kingdom was an absolute nightmare of an experience. It started out full of, childlike wonder and, something new, something exciting, and very quickly spiraled down into absolute insanity. But today is all positive vibes, good mood, happiness, good times, nostalgia. Gonna be spending, our typical 6-hour length doing that here with Breath of the Wild. And probably getting into just a lot of, just gushing about streaming and, the nostalgia of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and all the rest. Something really funny, though, I do want to share with you guys. As I, started everything up and was getting into preparing for today, I noticed there were just like crumbled up remnants of my burger bun, like fucking everywhere. And I guess because it was dark, I don't know, I didn't notice the time last night. Whenever I went to get my food, I didn't mention this at all on stream, but it was just like the thing that sent me over the edge. I had this burger bun that was just crumbling to pieces, just like my sanity with Tears of the Kingdom, and it just, I was just so mad, and I had to recompose myself before I went back on. And anyways, it was just a little reminder of the trauma of last night, walking in on that, having to clean it up. Oh man, that game is hard. It's not hard in the sense that, like, oh, it's actually legitimately difficult. It's hard because it's just, it just touches so many nerves. But it is also worth mentioning that we're not going to be playing Tears of the Kingdom until at least next Sunday, I think. I think we need to give ourselves a nice detox period before we go back into that, because it was blah, 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 blah. Let's just go right into Breath of the Wild. Into the superior game, in my opinion. I played a little bit of this last night, actually. Closing out my stream last night. I think it was like the last hour to half an hour to an hour. We played a little bit. I didn't play on this save. I wanted to save this for today. I played on a different save. It looks like we were in Gerudo Town last we left off this series. That's exciting. A Gerudo Town that isn't ruined and empty and boring. I don't know. I assumed that they repopulated Gerudo Town in Tears of the Kingdom, but I just remember being too irritated with the pace of the story. I didn't even stick around. I just moved on. All right, in our adorable outfit. Oh, hold on a second. I'm not hearing any audio. There it is. Sometimes my game capture starts muted, and I always forget to check. All right. So here we are, back in Gerudo Town, where we left it. However long ago. I don't know what we were doing. Probably story stuff. Probably story-related things. But it's good to be back. And I said this even last night with the save file that I was playing last night. Like, it felt so good to not be stressed. And I feel like for so much of that playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, it was just stress. It was really weird for a Zelda game to make me feel that way. Let's talk to you. What are you doing in here? This is the barracks for the chief's guards, not a place for tourists to gather. We're on high alert after the recent theft, so you should clear out. What? Buliara sent you? My apologies. I'm the officer in charge of the soldiers, Captain Teak. The chief's heirloom was stolen by thieves belonging to the Yiga clan the other day, so everyone is on edge. We've determined that the Yiga's hideout is in Karusa Valley, but soldiers are all exhausted. So I was just thinking about requesting some extra help. Hey everyone, listen up. This Highland Vi has agreed to help us, so offer her any information you can. Consider yourself part of our unit. If you have any questions, my troops will be happy to help. Right, okay, it's all coming back to me. The Yiga clan! This is their hideout over here. And I really miss Yiga clan having like more identity. Having a well-defined hideout. Sava. This is the northwest gate of Grudertown. We caution all travelers to avoid the sandstorms. If you're caught in a sandstorm, you'll lose your way. Even us Gerudo have trouble navigating them. The danger of the sandstorms makes the desert the perfect hiding place for thieving bandits and priceless treasures. Wait, did you have a quest? You had like a little red... Didn't you have a little red mark? Hold on. Treasure? Having said that, I don't really know the details either. There are statues of swordswomen scattered across Gerudo Desert, the remnants of ages long past. People talk about the statues pointing to the hiding place of ancient treasure. That's probably just superstition. Even if it were true, the sandstorms are full of dangerous monsters. Stay far away if I were you. To the highland that Captain Teak was talking about. The thieves' hideout is in Karusa Valley. You can't see Karusa Valley from here, but it's in that direction. Karusa Valley runs deep into the highlands, longer than you'd expect. If you intend to go, you should take a sand seal. I'm reminded of the statues that we had to follow through the depths. You remember that nonsense? And then when we got there, we didn't even really get a reward. We got an encounter with Master Koga, I guess. I guess we got auto build, I guess. But with this game, the whole statue following thing, at least they bring you to legit treasure. Doodly-dee. Actually, hold on. I need to make sure this is all optimized. I don't want to spend my best things. I touched on this briefly during my last hour last night. One thing that Tears of the Kingdom did have going for it that I really liked. I liked the weapon fusing. I know maybe not everyone did. That is one component I liked because it made sure that the older weapons in the game stayed relevant throughout the game. So like this Moblin Club, for example, only does 90 damage. If I had the ability to fuse, then I could keep that, you know, up to date with the rest of my stuff. That is one thing that I do really like about Tears of the Kingdom, is the loot, I guess you could say. But my list of things that I enjoy about Tears of the Kingdom is far shorter, I gotta say, and it was pretty upsetting. Oh, we're cold. We're cold. The desert is cold. Do we have anything to counter that? We have this. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, last night's stream was like, it was like the final chapter of fucking episode 3 Revenge of the Sith Star Wars. It's like, is this what Obi-Wan Kenobi felt like looking on at Anakin Skywalker? Of course, in this scenario, Anakin would be Tears of the Kingdom. You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, not live in darkness. That's what I felt like. I was just so disappointed. You could see the energy just leave me over time. I was rewatching a little bit of it, just like, ah. Oh. Okay. Boop. Boop. But I don't regret it. Oh. I don't regret it because it, I think, added to the character of the channel, right? And today is all about celebrating the channel. And I feel like that series is definitely going to be one that people remember. For sure. It's certainly going to be one that I remember. Maybe not fondly, but I will remember it. This one has the zoom in function, doesn't it? I should save it. And Breath of the Wild. This is the one I'm going to look on fondly. Definitely. And I have a nice lineup of games for next week. I think you guys are really going to like. In the spirit of, whoa, whoa, whoa. I was having a monologue. How dare you? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Question. Did Tears of the Kingdom have elemental arrows? I don't think they did. I think they relied upon you using their weird system of fusing ingredients to arrows, which was more tedious than just having these, in my opinion. Huh. I just realized that. I prefer this system better. This is so much easier than having to scroll through a million items to find your fucking choo-choos and tie them to your arrows. I gotta say. The little things, you know, you don't think that you would appreciate. You come back to this game and it's like, man, that was so much easier. Oh my god! Also, this game is so much deadlier. It's so much deadlier. These enemies are just like hiding about, ready to fuck your shit up. And I feel like Tears of the Kingdom didn't have that. Everyone was kind of pre-placed, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't have that open world feel. You know what I mean? You had to go to an encampment if you wanted to find enemies, is what I'm saying. Oop, you guys. Haha. Stop it! Stop it! Whoa! Like the Lizalfos. They're like a real threat in Breath of the Wild, aren't they? They really gang up on you. Oh my god! Holy shit! I love it! There's some weird sadomasochism happening right now. Oh.
It is my pleasure.
I did have the urge to ascend up through those planks and I couldn't do it. I had to stop myself. That is another thing that Tears of the Kingdom did that I wish was in Breath of the Wild. Ascend was a good one. Ultra Hand, awful. And I commented on that in the last hour as well, when I was playing on my off-stream save. Using Magnesis is like weirdly faster. I don't know how to explain it. It's like the frame rate is so much higher. Hold on. This is a boomerang. Get rid of you. Oh, yeah. It's weird, like... It's so much faster. It's so much more responsive. It's so weird. I think they were having some legitimate performance issues with Ultra Hand. Because once I was using Magnesis last night, it was just like, whoa. That's so much faster to pick things up and move them around. It's not shaky and drifting everywhere. And delayed. You? No. Whew. But yeah, like, I killed all these enemies, and I feel good about it. Like, that wasn't tedious. That was like, I was ambushed and fighting for my life, and Tears of the Kingdom never really had me feeling that way. You know what I mean? Some ice arrows? Which are actually useful. The elemental arrows are actually useful now because they're somewhat finite. So you tend to use them a little more sparingly. What is that sound? Is it just this? I'm hearing a ringing. It's not my tinnitus. I don't think the weapons in Tears of the Kingdom would like shimmer like that to indicate anything. Interesting. So do we want to go straight for Master Koga? I don't think we want to. I kind of want to enjoy this a little bit more. I was gonna go get the sand boots, actually. That's what I was gonna do. But I got all carried away monologuing about the stream and the channel and the games. But that's what today is all about. Today is all about me just getting up on my soapbox and blah, 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 blah. I love you guys and I love this channel and I love what I'm doing with my life. Through all the pain and the sorrow and the happiness, the good times and the bad. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more of that in the future and I'm looking forward to it. Having a place to broadcast your emotions, like, is nice. It feels good. It's cathartic. I feel like if I had played Tears of the Kingdom off stream and gone through that, it wouldn't have been as good. I wouldn't have had that feeling of inhalation that I get from streaming. Oh, the temperature's getting high. Which is interesting. This was something I was thinking about on my own after that stream. Was like, it's produced a really interesting kind of behavior in me where now I'm able to put up with a lot more shit than I was able to before. Because it's like, I'm doing it with you guys. I'm not alone. And while that certainly doesn't mean I'm going to be, you know, pivoting into Dark Souls, it does mean that I'm not going to get burned out as much as I used to. Before I started streaming, I would get burned out on shit so much faster. And it was actually a point of anxiety I had. I remember before I debuted, I was like, man, there's elements of my personality that I'm not sure are going to benefit me. But that impatient side of me so far hasn't really held me back. At least I don't think it has. If anything, streaming has helped me manage it better, which is not something I was expecting. Where's the sand boots guy? Sand boot man. Usually he's wandering around the walls. I don't remember if he goes back to that village near the oasis. But I could have sworn that he just kind of wanders out here. But yeah, I have noticed changes in myself since I started streaming that I didn't anticipate. And it's making me into a better person. There's this, there he is. Found him. What do we got going on next week, actually? We got Captain of Industry. Oh yeah, by the way, my chill games, like, they're still going to be happening. We're still going to have that category of games on the channel. But whenever I announce them, like over Twitter or whatever, or in my thumbnails, I'm not going to leave it a mystery anymore. Because I really want them to be discoverable, and I want people to know what they're getting into. I decided. So you're just going to know what they are from now on. Savak? So yeah, hey, the name's Bozai. I'm 35, single, and I love jogging, especially on sand. Yeah, everyone says I'm tenacious as a tick, and I think some of them meant it in a nice way too. So, you out here on your own? Pretty rough and tumble place. Want to hang out with me a while? Nice sand jogging. You notice these old things? Yeah, they're my sand boots. They allow me to traverse the desert without being slowed down at all. So jogging is a breeze. If you'd like to check them out, we could grab a quiet corner and give me those boots. Huh? Oh, well, here's the thing. These sand boots are super rare, and I'd happily give them to you, but... ... Wait, this is a golden chance to woo! I mean, sure, I'd love to give them to you, you hungry little boot monster. But first, a favor. Ever heard the legend of the 8th heroine? Everyone's heard the legend in the Gerudo region about the 7 heroines, but some tell of an 8th. Wiped clean from history, and no one knows why or how. A phantom heroine, known to all but seen by none. I've been taken with the legend since I was a child. Find her. Show me the 8th heroine, and I'll give you these sand boots. What do you say? Yes. According to those who idolize the 8th heroine, she is enshrined somewhere in the Gerudo Highlands. Apparently they even have a nickname for her, the Bronze Giant. Catchy. Beyond that, I don't really know much.
Aww.
Who knows? Might be someone in Gerudo Town who knows more of the legend of the 7 heroines. Maybe that info would help. I don't know. Anyway, draw a picture or something if you find her, and then show me. Pretty picky about pictures, too. If you get one, make sure at least the statue's upper half is visible. Okay? And here, if you'd like, you can use these. Sure, they'll come in handy. Besides, you seem really into boots. Snow boots! Bozai was kind enough to lend you these boots. They evenly distribute your body weight so you can maintain your normal walking speed over deep snow. Gerudo Highlands are covered in deep snow, so it's hard to walk, right? Everyone knows that. But with these snow boots, you can walk through snow like it was flat ground. No, you can walk even faster than that. No one makes these anymore, so they're extremely valuable. Such you can't keep them, okay? He just stares at you while the quest title rolls in. This is why I love Breath of the Wild. The encounters with the NPCs are so much more unique. I love it. Many have investigated the 8th heroine, but it's an inscrutable legend, an unsolved and possibly unsolvable puzzle. And as Miss Boots spins her wheels on it, we'll grow closer and closer, and then... He's so weird, and I love it. He just runs off around the corner. God, this game. I sincerely feel like they used completely different writers between games. It's really bizarre. Okay. So the 8th heroine, we could go into town, you know, and ask around. But I'm sure you've caught on. We have to follow the statues. And if we follow the statues, they will point the way to the 8th heroine, I believe. Although if memory serves, and I know my memory isn't great, I think that it's up here. I think it's on the other side of the hideout. I'm pretty sure. It's right there. Especially if this statue is pointing in that direction, then I know that I'm right. And I only know that from playing this game so many times. Yeah. Wait. You're facing that way, unless the statues turn. Either way, it looks like we're headed in that direction. We should get a sand seal. I should have gotten one. That would be so much faster. But yeah, Breath of the Wild. I love this game. I love. This is a comfort game. You know why? Because nothing about it really goes out of its way to slow you down. So this lady, she sells sand seals. It's like the Sally sold seashells by the seashore. Well, Combe sells sand seals by the sand seal stall. I don't know. Let's seal the deal. Oh, the puns. Is that how young people talk now? I wonder if it's just a thing outside Gerudo Town. Gosh, doesn't the dialogue make you giggle? Internally, you're just like, hee hee. Oh, Zelda. And that's how the dialogue for Zelda has always been. It's always been a little weird, a little cringe. But like, made you laugh, made you smile. Here's the Kingdom didn't have that. It was just really boring. Everyone recapping each other. No charm. Where am I headed? I need to be following the statues. I had something in my eye and I was like, oh, and then before I knew it, I was like, off course. Long hair is just, I don't know, it's a blessing and a curse. Enemy wave! I'm looking for statues. Yeah. This way! Doodly doo. Riding my sand seal. The air has become very hot. Well, I've already got heat resistance. I don't have any more. Doodly doo 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 doo. Also, I just noticed something. You know how the materials are separated here? You notice how the things you can cook are in the beginning on this first page? And then all your monster parts are later? I don't think Tears of the Kingdom sorted like that. I think they jumbled them all together. And that's what was pissing me off so much. Why did they go back on that? That was so nice. Am I crazy? I don't know. I guess I'll find out when I replay on Sunday, but next Sunday. I don't think they did that. I can't see anything. You could also do these in any order you wanted. Just go to any of these regions. And when you complete them, you don't get the same cutscene every time. Get something different and insightful. Get you up to speed on what happened 100 years ago. And they did it in a way that still felt connected to what you were doing. It was cool. And like, whenever you find a shrine, you're not like, oh God, I'm gonna hate this. You find a shrine and you're like, ooh, new shrine. I'm excited. You know? There's a constant dopamine rush. Like, I got that done, complete, and here I go. And I'm excited because I know it's not going to be an annoying wrestling match with Ultra Hand. It's just a puzzle. It's an actual puzzle and not a physics-based thing. That's what I miss about the shrines. They used to involve some amount of logic. So like, we look here and see what's going on. Like, what is it trying to tell us? I think it might be something we have to just snatch up with magnesis. I don't see any other way up. I'm looking. And also, notice how much smaller. Like, this shrine is relatively small. It's like a one-room challenge. And I like that. It's like not an information overload, you know? So, how do we grab? How do we grab you? How do I grab you? Hmm? Can I reach farther with stasis? We could stop time. Oh, almost. We just gotta center it. That. Done. Isn't that nice? And they give you an optional challenge to do in every shrine, which they didn't do in Tears of the Kingdom. Sure, they had bonus chests, but they weren't like a challenge to get to. They were just around the corner, up in a hole. Oh, you missed it. You didn't have to work for it though. It's like if you want to spend a little more time, you can. And just, you know. There it is. And it's not that much more effort to do. It's just a little more. But it still feels a little more rewarding than what they did in Tears of the Kingdom. What was that? It was like a sword? I guess we can get rid of our torch. Although I'll probably regret that later. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Hold on. Hold on a sec. Let's get rid of the lightning rod, actually, because we already have lightning things. Do that. That's good exchange, right? I think it is. Yeah. But you remember us, I had some people in the chat early on when I debuted this. On day one of Breath of the Wild, we had people timing me and like how long it would take for me to get through the shrines. And I want to say it was like a 4-minute thing pretty consistently. Like it was definitely under 10 minutes. I know that. But it didn't take me too long to get through them. Like my average time was pretty good. If only we had timed our jaunts through the Tears of the Kingdom shrines, right? I'm willing to bet those went over 10 minutes each one. Like, God, they slowed everything down. Yeah, like that was not a huge deal. We used our brain a little bit, and we got that. Cool, right? I don't feel like I've been pulled out of the game at all. I feel like that was all still part of the world. I didn't feel like I was being made to embrace something outside of the game. You know? So, I guess you're still pointing that way. Yeah, you are turned. Ah. Interesting. Do I still have a weapon slot? I don't. I'm just curious about this sword. I kind of want to take it. It's just a claymore. Traveler's claymore. That's fine. Do you have Sheikah armor? I think we do. We made it purple. Yeah. Doodly doo, doodly doo, doodly doo. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Doodly doo. Hold on just a second. I am checking something really quick. Really quick. Really quick like. Okay. All right. Now we need to make our way downtown. Walking fast. You see what I'm talking about? These open world encounters? God, what happened to you, Zelda? You used to be so spontaneous. Oh. I think the most spontaneity you'd get in Tears of the Kingdom would be like the skeleton mobs that would come up at night. Those would still come up and ambush you, but boring, right? You just slap them and they're dead. I remember in Breath of the Wild, you'd also get the keys. They'd come up and try to knock you off while you're climbing and shit. Like, and they removed that from the game. I guess some people were complaining. I don't know. I don't know why they got rid of that. It added a new element of danger to the world, you know? Having those keys come after you. And they weren't a huge deal, because you could just drop a bomb behind you. Guys, we have bombs now. I just realized. We have bombs that we can summon and put away. Oh, that changes everything. I missed those. There we got some keys. I do remember the keys being in Tears of the Kingdom. But I don't know. They weren't used in the same way. I feel like every Zelda game has used the keys in a way that would like keep you moving. If you went idle, they just come up and try to fuck with you. Tears of the Kingdom, they didn't really do that. They were just kind of there, put in preset locations. Trying to get a sense of where I am here. Okay. Doodly doo. You know what else is really cool about this game? I don't need to go to Lookout Landing. There's no hub I have to activate to unlock the baseline features of the game. God, I hated that. As soon as you're done with the Great Plateau, you could just fucking go. You go activate the towers. You don't have to go through any weird sequences. Just, hey, there's a tower. I want to go to it. When I started Tears of the Kingdom, I remember trying to do that. I'd see a tower. It's like, I want to go do that, and I couldn't. This game, you can. You see it, you can go to it. You can climb it, you can do it. And you get unique dialogue and events that will happen based upon the order in which you do things. It's really cool. In Tears of the Kingdom, they all act like they all have collective amnesia, and I hate it. Like the game isn't actively tracking your progress, and it really pulls you out of it. It makes you feel like you're not doing anything. And where is the entrance to this? Huh? Where is the entrance to your hideout? I don't remember exactly. Let's be back here. Also, you might see it this stream. The fight with Master Koga. It's a bit more memorable. Before they were... God, it was really cringy what they were doing with Master Koga before. They made him into a mascot for Ultra Hand. And he was like assembling things during the boss fight and... Ugh. apparently he like became this researcher of Ultra Hand and was like, I'm trying to find better ways to make things for the Yiga clan. God, I hated it. It was so dumb. That whole boss fight was just him assembling variations of a car and using a bow, I think, while he was on it. And it just was like, this is too easy. Like, you're just trying to show off the fact that I can build something like that, I guess. Didn't feel like a boss fight. And sure, I didn't chase him to the second phase, but I was just so disinterested at that point. I didn't want to. I just left. I don't want to see whatever next Lego creation you've put together. So the Yiga clan hideout is cool. It is pretty cool. And it's pretty silly. And I don't remember seeing anything like that in Tears of the Kingdom. They had those encampments throughout the depths. They didn't really have a well-defined hideout that had a really unique sequence to it, at least not that I'd found. Maybe it's still in the game somewhere. It's possible. I am very curious if I were to revisit this location in Tears of the Kingdom, like, is it still here and what is it like? But that was something I was really disappointed by. All the locations you revisit them and you're not struck with nostalgia. You revisit them and you're like, what have you done? This place is either gone or it just looks gaudy now. I was... ugh. Doodly-dee and doodly-doo. We should probably get preemptively prepared. Get our stealth stuff on. Well, I guess we have to have some cooling. Do we not have the top part of the Sheikah clan? Or Sheikah clan. The Sheikah outfit, I guess not. This is a weird combination, but it keeps us warm. Really should visit the Rito village. That is not... oh, man. I'm just remembering things now. Like when I went to Rito village in Tears of the Kingdom. Remember the bridge was out? Remember that whole thing? Just to slow me down. Didn't have any relevance to the plot or anything. I love how much more accessible Rito village is in this one. Doodly-dee. If I recall, they do try to ambush you in here. I think. The Yiga clan. Did Link make those sounds in Tears of the Kingdom? I don't remember. I don't know why. I don't seem to recall him ever going... Yoop, hop, yoop. I think they took it out. I don't know. It seems like he's making a lot more noise in this one. Hop, hoop, hop, hip. There they are. Did they ambush you in Tears of the Kingdom? Like that? They did some interesting things with them, I will admit, but they didn't have them like as an open world enemy, I don't think. You'd like meet an NPC and they would come after you then, but I don't remember if they would just spawn. Duplex bow. I would take... Should I replace this? That's 14 times 2, that's 28. I'll stick with this one then. I can do math. Doodly doo, oh doodly doo, doodly doo. Here they are. Yes, give me the challenge I've been craving.
Mifa's place is ready.
Oh god. Oh yeah, Mifa! Mifa, I missed you. I used to make fun of you. But I missed you. Oh. Because the companion powers in this game, they're not mapped to actual characters that are dancing around you the whole time. These guys. That's really nice. And they could have easily done something like that. They chose not to. They could have just been like, oh, the secret stones, you know, they're in your rings. And you can just activate them off to the side like the champions in Breath of the Wild. They didn't do that. They made it way more annoying. I don't know why. There's a lot of decisions I question. I never noticed that these statues have the cloths over their eyes, almost like they're blindfolds. Another duplex bow. These bows are actually really good because they split your arrow into two, each one doing 14 damage. Pretty good. Pretty good. I remember what goes on here. Remember when Zelda used fire in a way that was interesting? Sapphire. I'd take 5 arrows? Really? Really? Thank you. That's a lot. That's actually a lot. One of these is like the true entrance or something like that. But you still get rewarded for finding the false ones. So you don't feel like you wasted your time. And I like that. I like it. Then it incentivizes you to try them all. It's like, well, that's fine. I don't mind finding them all false because you're still gonna make me feel like I've done something. And then there's the keys trap. I forgot about that. We can just take care of that easily. Because we got bombs now. How I've missed them. God. It's so nice. I really like having them. They take care of those low HP enemies in a way that's it's really simple. Okay. I don't know why they removed the bomb rune. It was so helpful. They insisted on, you got to attach your bomb flowers and shit to your arrows. Which one could argue that those are... If it is a matter of, oh, the bomb rune was infinite, so it was therefore overpowered. Well, you could argue that all of those explosives, they're handed to you in Tears of the Kingdom. So they're practically infinite. Especially if you're able to just use any old rock to any old stick. You have infinite hammers to break things with. Or breakables. So it just makes it more tedious. It's infinite, but in a tedious way. It's tediously infinite. It could just be untediously infinite. That, I want that. Give it to me. Give it to me. It's a sickle. How very Egyptian. Therefore, I want. Were the sickles in Tears of the Kingdom? I don't remember if they were. I don't think they were. If they were extremely rare. I love the sickles. They're cool. Cool. Now that I think about it, you don't really have incentive to keep a torch on you in Tears of the Kingdom, do you? Because you can just summon fire, pretty much. Did we explore all we did? All we could? Or like Breath of the Wild, I would always keep a torch on me because you never knew when there was a puzzle that would involve fire. And you didn't want to spend your fire arrows, because those actually have value in this game. I don't know, it's a lot more well thought out in my opinion. Bananas. Just remembered that we have hardy durians in this game. They removed them from Tears of the Kingdom. Hey, what are you doing here? This is the hideout of those Yiga thieves who stole the Thunder Helm. They spot you, they'll call their friends for sure. There's no way you can take them all on. Only you had some way of distracting them. Don't know how. All I ever see them do is patrol and eat bananas. Haven't seen anything else that you could exploit as a weakness. Listen, this place is dangerous. You should get out of here while you can. I can take care of myself. And don't you like that? Like, you get the hint that you need to proceed, and she doesn't restate herself in 5 different ways. Okay. So, we need to have ourselves some nanners, don't we? Which we do. How many do we have? We got 9. Okay. Let's do our full Sheikah outfit here. We're gonna need the stealth to get through. Where is this guy? I'm gonna manually save out of habit. Oh, you can't save right now. Interesting. Let's see where he is. Oh shit. We don't need bananas. Run past him. Just run past. How do we get over here? This way. Okay. So we are going to throw some bananas over there. Boop, boop, boop. You know what's weird? This is faster. This is faster than opening their like ingredient toolbar. It was literally faster to just open the inventory. Okay. And then... Did he see it? There it is. Oop, 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 oop. Go. I love this place. Look at all these bananas. It's just like the environmental storytelling, right? It's so funny. Topaz. Taking all of your bananas. I'm so glad I chose to play this game on my Streamaversary. Especially after what I went through with Tears of the Kingdom. It's nice. Okay. Yep, I figured there was no way out of that. It was only a matter of time. If I'm playing a stealth segment, it's only a matter of time. That's not a weapon, that's a torch. Okay, no witnesses. We're using death to conceal ourselves now. That is my specialty. We need the high ground. We need to be able to see where the fuck they are. That weapon is not doing shit. Shit! We need something else. The Thunder Spear could be good. That could disarm them at a range. Right? It was supposed to. Well. Did you see that? Did you catch that? Whenever they killed you, they were like, "Beware, fool, the eye of the Yiga." Like, even in death, there's some kind of flavor that this game will throw at you. Alright. Let's be a lot more slow and deliberate with this. Where are you gonna go, sir? Okay. We've reached 1 hour, but I'm having too much fun. Whereas before Tears of the Kingdom, it'd be like, oh, thank God. I can't get over how much faster that is. That's really funny to me. It's amazing. Is there anything here? No, that's just out there. Bananas for me. I just feel like Tears of the Kingdom was missing these areas that were... They've got that handcrafted feel to them, you know? So, what is the key here? There's a chest up there, so very clearly that is reachable. I just have to find a way to do so. There's a ladder over there. I think we have to go for that. I think we go for the ladder. Does that come up here anywhere? No, this is all closed off. I'm pretty sure. So I guess we're headed for that ladder down there. Can we get down there safely? Not being seen. That guy might see us. No, I don't think he will. Ooh, there's a ruby right there. The greed. Oh, the temptation. But I cannot. And hey, you go that way. You're there. Okay. I think we're safe. Don't come this way. All I need to do is look ahead to the right. And you're coming this way. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit, actually. Actually, you didn't see anything at all. Nope. Nope. Ooh. Ooh. How are we gonna get around this guy? He doesn't seem to want to come over here. I'm gonna have to use the bananas, huh? I haven't looked this way. Okay. No, not the... Here. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Up, up. Oh. I don't think they should be able to hear us. We got the Sheikah gear. Silver rupee, huh? The dopamine. This game will give you so much dopamine. It'll make you feel so good for doing things you don't have to do. Okay. You are going to be a problem. You are also going to be a problem. Because you never move, do you? Both of you never move. But I wonder if you would still see me if I'm still in your line of sight. I should have timed that better. I feel like that guy would see me. Okay, how about he turns around? Okay, he turns around. Or... Damn it! Ooh, made it. That was extremely risky. Okay. Bananas. But the real treasure isn't the bananas. That's just the developers being silly. there's a ruby. There's also other treasures in here. Topaz. Topaz. Well, we could probably exchange something else for that. And then, of course, we have, just making sure. This is the real secret here. You just have to get rid of this door here. Open. And this is the Master Koga fight. I could take a break here. Seems like a really good place to take one, actually. So now we know that is actually a chasm into the depths, huh? Hey! Who the heck are you? What are you doing in my napping spot? Wait a minute. I like how he rubs his mask, the eye on his mask. That thing on your hip, is that... Could it be a Sheikah slate? If it's a Sheikah slate, then that means... Yeah, it's you! You're that link I've been looking for. What luck. My scouts are out in the field looking high and low, but you just wander into my hideout. Oh, excuse me. I haven't introduced myself yet. I am the leader of the Yiga clan. The strong, the burly, the one, the only. Master Koga. Now prepare yourself. Hold that thought. It's time for a break. It has been a little over an hour, but I went a little over just because I love this area so much. Okay, so we're gonna spend a few minutes here, just take ourselves a break, get up and use the restroom to get a drink, get a snack, whatever we need to do, and above all, to stretch, especially your butt cheeks. You need to make sure those are very well stretched indeed. And I will be right back, okay? Give me a second here, and I will disappear in 3, 2... Hello there. Did you miss me? Did you stretch? You better have. Okay. We have. Where were we? Oh yeah, Master Koga. We were about to fight Master Koga, and what I feel is the superior version of Master Koga. He's a whole lot funnier, a whole lot smarter. Okay, so here we go. We're about to show you. I'm about to show you. And you actually have to use some of your runes against him. Wait, I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. I think it's magnesis, is it not? Oh, it's not. Oh, I see. It's rocks with stasis. Wait, maybe? Huh, I don't know! Wait. It's... Can we hit them? No? I'm having to actually try and remember what the hell to do. Because that's not working, is it? Yeah, it's not working. Wait, I have an idea. That didn't work. No, I guess we could just... Wait. Yeah. We probably just need to hit him, don't we? I must be thinking of a later phase in the fight. Of course, it doesn't do anything. As much as I love the sickle. What is he gonna do now? Wait, maybe? Oh, there we go. I'm pretty sure the runes come into play at some point, but this is interesting. I totally forgot this was like all timing and archery based. It's very different. Here we go. This one's metallic, so it's got to be magnesis, huh? Can we just grab it from him? Hold on. Who would have thought I'd be done in like this, and by this guy of all people? You think I'm just gonna let this stand, do ya? I almost lost my temper there. Ha, what a pain. I can't go out this way. What to do? What to do? I got it. I need to bust out my serious moves. A secret technique top of my father's mother's father. It will destroy you. This is the end. Maybe it's just a tad too big. Are you still over there? Well, no matter. Pretty soon you'll be gone, and not just from my line of sight. Only the leader of the Yiga clan can use this secret technique. It is the ultimate... Coward, I shall be remembered. The Yiga clan will track you to the ends of Hyrule. Thunder Helm, a precious Gerudo heirloom reclaimed from the Yiga, has the power to withstand Naboris' lightning. Guard it with your life until you can return it to Riju. So yeah, he's down in the depths, isn't he? Can I see down there? I don't know if it'll let me look. Probably not. Although it's interesting how in Tears of the Kingdom he accuses us of having thrown him down there, but he threw himself down there. He got rolled over by his own metal ball. Okay. But yeah, fun little mission, isn't that? The air has become very cold. Well... Then we have these. If I recall, that statue is over here. It's over here somewhere. I really wish I could use Ascend right now. The urge to ascend. Arrows. Oh, another ambush. Blue Lazavos. Wait, are these... Maybe they're white. No, they're blue. They have frost. This place is Bad News Bears, isn't it? Don't I have snow boots? Don't I have snow boots now? Here they are. Oh, there's just precious gems out here. There's just gems. What am I doing? I started like instinctively trying to attach shit to my arrows, and I don't need to. I don't need to do that. I don't need that. Well, hold on, actually. Hold your horses. Yeah, I figured. Get out of here. As much as I love you, Sickle, as cool and Egyptian-themed as you are, Forked Lizzle Spear does more damage. Wildberry. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Butter, butter, up, boom. I like Master Koga's theme in this one. It was still present in Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't know, they remixed it and it was kind of weird. It was alright. It was okay. I like the traditional, like, Japanese stringed instruments and stuff. Sounded a bit cooler to me. A little bit more themed. Whoa, hey! Guys, there's enough meat to go around. You don't have to do that. I'll take all of your wood. What are you gonna do now? Can't start any fires. No wood. Chest. Fire arrows? You know, I'm beginning to doubt the reliability of my memory. I'm beginning to think that the statue is not here. I know it was up against rock. It was up against a mountainside. I do remember that. just don't know which one. Ba-ba-bop. Ba-ba-bop-bop. It would probably help to have the map unlocked if I had actually gone to one of the towers, but... I like this layout of the quest screen as well. Other than having them all on one fucking single column, and it was kind of messy. I don't know. Do. Where would it be? The 8th heroine. I don't know if they showed you the locations of the quests either. But here they actually say, like, Gerudo Desert. So, okay, they want us to go get intelligent. Maybe I should. Maybe my memory isn't quite what it used to be. And I should just play it as if I don't know, because I don't. It's somewhere deep in my subconscious memory, but I cannot find it. Doodly-doo and doodly-doo. And honestly, I should probably get some cold gear for this area. I'd like to get the tower and the cold gear. I think that would help me a lot in the long run. There's a tower way over there. You're probably not the one I need though, are you? Nope. Gourmet meat. Hey, there's dragon. Dragon. What is that noise? There's something behind me. Oh, you. How do I shield deflect? Oh. I guess I just hold it up. Oh, come on. There we go. Doodly-doo and doodly-doo. Fuck off. My chest. It is mine. Golden Claymore. A lot of damage, but it is a claymore. I'm not a big fan of claymores. Not a fan. So I might just have to leave it. I think we need Farash's scale. Don't we? I seem to vaguely remember earlier in this playthrough. I don't know. Yeah, offer Farash's scale. We need a scale from him. We should have shot at him. Damn it. Although we're probably too far away to even do that. I'm gonna keep pressing that button. That's so weird that that's ingrained in me now. That's really weird. Hey, fuck off. Whoa, hey. I can't see your health bar. I don't know how close to death you are. Whoa. Does it just mean these enemies have more health? They're not going down easy. Oh my god. Hey, I've changed my mind about attacking you guys. I would at least like to break you into groups of one, please. I used a bomb arrow on them. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Hello there. Damn it! Stop moving your head. There you go. That did much. I could freeze him. Not that that did much. Yeah, I killed one of them. Shouldn't be using all my fire arrows. Okay. Just you and me. Just you and me. There we go. Satisfaction. I don't know, there's something about killing things the old-fashioned way that just feels better. Rather than relying on all these weird random fuses and things. I do wish we had a cooking pot. Because we only got 4.5 minutes of cold resistance. So if I had that, that'd make me really happy. But alas, we do not. Got a lot of money. Got a lot of money, though. Man, I was hoping we could find the tower for this region. At least. It's gotta be somewhere, right? It's probably much further inland. I bet it's much further inland than this. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do, like... I don't know, maybe I should make it a tradition. Every month, on the 4th, we play Breath of the Wild. Very slowly make our way through. Whoa, hey! Talus. Do you explode? Couldn't remember if you do the same thing. I want that amber. Stunned you. Four, 5, 6. I should have just stuck with 5. That was the magic number, wasn't it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Like, that just happened. The stone taluses were in Tears of the Kingdom, but I feel like I didn't... I don't know. Maybe they were the same. That one was completely undetectable, though. I had no idea that was there. The stone taluses that I fought in Tears of the Kingdom, I feel, were a little more obvious. A Gerudo. Gerudo. A Gerudo, you say? I think what I have is better. Doesn't have the capability to zoom in. I like them for the Korok puzzles. I like being able to zoom in with the bow. If it does more damage and it has the same capability, yeah, it does. Cool. This is our puzzle solution bow. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have enough time to even find anything here. There's a cooking pot. If we can kill this thing. Probably should have tried to get a sneak strike. Would have been better, huh? It's fine. Hey, we almost got an opportunity there. Okay. Let's cook some cold resistance things, which I am not gonna lie. You missed the cooking book. Missed the cookbook. There are some quality of life things that I do miss about Tears of the Kingdom. I will say. But it's not like game breaking. Overall, I still prefer this. Let's sort this. Where can we find? We gotta have something here, right? There's gotta be something here. Doodly doo. Really not have any spicy peppers? Seriously? This increases cold resistance. Huh, what a shame. I could have sworn we had a bunch of spicy peppers. I guess we don't. I guess we don't. We could cook that with monster parts too, couldn't we? Let's cook these. And the summer wing butterfly with, I don't know, one of these, a bunch of these. I don't know how elixirs work. Wow. Hey, that actually worked out really well. Are you not... Are you fake You are fake. And we're cold. Doodly doo and doodly doo, doodly doo and doodly doo. Whoa. That reminds me, do I not have a fire thing? I know with a fire weapon you can he has a fire weapon, doesn't he? You could sneak up on him. This would actually keep us warm for a long period. We'd have to sacrifice something though. I don't know what he was trying to do. Doodly dee and doodly doo. That would be good. Whenever we run out of cold resistance, we can switch to having just carrying that around. And that should keep us warm. What's going on here? That is a Lizalfos for sure. But before I was interrupted by that Talus, I was gonna say maybe we should make it a tradition every 4th of the month to pay tribute to, you know, the day of my debut, which was May the 4th, be with you. Maybe we should play Breath of the Wild. And every time we can just kind of reflect, review, and very slowly. It'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Like over time, as the channel grows and this series continues, like as you would watch through the playlist, you would see this like evolution take place, you know? Blizzard Rod, who needs that? Maybe one day we'll be playing Breath of the Wild and the chat box will just be full of lovelies, full of souls, just rolling on by. And you'll look back on this part of the series and be like, wow, how quiet it was. It used to be so quiet. Now it's so loud. And there's so many people. Right? I wonder how long it will take. Ooh, cute. I wonder how long it will take until I have, you know, some people regularly showing up. You die. I mean, I have no way of knowing. Someone could be watching right now. And I have no way of knowing. But what I mean is, like, I wonder how long it'll be until I get some conversation. Not that I haven't had. I've had a few conversations on stream. Some lovelies. But I can't expect to burden them, you know? Be like, you have to show up every stream. It's okay if you miss. You don't have to watch every stream. It means a lot when you do. But I wouldn't hold it against you if you didn't. Hey. Ow. Okay. I had to go quiet there for a bit just because I was trying to avoid death. Dragon Bone. For 15 damage? I don't know about that. I don't think you're worth it. Switch to a two-handed weapon I am willing to lose. Okay. Go away. What was I rambling about? Oh yeah. The current state of the sanctuary. It is quite quiet, it is quite vacant. And I'm not really too bothered by it. Sometimes I think on it. But then I remember, you know, someday I'm probably gonna remember these moments fondly. You're like, remember? Do you remember the old days? When things were quiet and you were still finding yourself? How lovely and how wonderful. Those first steps. Right? Honestly, there's a part of me that has a little bit of trepidation about whenever that happens. Ooh, there's a line. Whenever things do finally really kick off, and the sanctuary becomes a little more discoverable, and people start showing up in droves. It will happen someday. And when it does, I don't know. How am I going to behave? How am I going to be able to deal with that? Am I going to be overwhelmed? So it's like, I kind of like that. I just kind of got my own little space for the time being. You know? Slowly grow. Small steps. I don't know. There's some people that really get upset that they haven't exploded in popularity immediately, and I think that would be worse. Because you wouldn't know what to do. You wouldn't have the experience to know what to do. You'd just be whelmed. So I like that I'm choosing to focus on just me for a little bit. Coming to grips with the rhythm of the streets. Okay. We need to get warm. That's a Korok puzzle. This is absolutely a Korok puzzle. But I would rather be prepared for the influx of lovelies than not. Boom, there they are. You don't have any kind of culture set up. You know? You don't have... Oh, shit. Then you get dick punched by mini Frostalises. That's what happens. I'm curious if I eat something, will it remove the frost resistance? I keep doing the same thing, expecting different results. What is wrong with me? And also, yes, to answer my own question, that is what happened. So, okay. Sometimes I will stop talking just because I just get so focused. It's like I can't fuck that up. I remember when I first began streaming on my debut, how I was deathly afraid of silence. Because it's important that, you know, you stay active and you're talking. But something that I have learned is that there's nothing wrong with silence. If it has meaning. If it means something, you know. It's being used in a way that's still natural. Because I think that there is also the other extreme of it, right? You're just an absolute fucking motor mouth and nothing that you're saying is making sense and you're just talking for the sake of talking. That could also be bad. What am I doing here? What am I trying to accomplish? You know? I don't really know. Much like my streaming career, I'm just kind of forced to adapt here. So what am I looking at? We got this. That's weird. There's that piece jutting out, which looks to be covered underneath it. I'm gonna guess that what we need to do is put this in here. Huh? I feel like that's the answer. Because there isn't a piece sticking out by itself. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Yahaha! There's an updraft. I could use that. I could use that updraft to my advantage. But yeah, I think it's perfectly normal to debut and not know, like, am I talking too much? Am I not talking enough? It's kind of hard to be natural on your first day. It really is. If I hit you with this, will it cook you? I'm just curious. For the sake of science. It doesn't seem to be doing all that much damage. There. It do, you just have to do enough damage, huh? Radiant shield, 35. Wow, I actually had space for that. Cool. Interesting. This is going to be an opportunity to use the Gerudo bow, I can tell. Or not. It's just a get there in time kind of thing. Yahaha! Get these rush rooms on the way down. Well, almost. Still haven't found that tower. Don't know where it is. Mama. Okay, open. We've been getting so many gems. That's a lot of gems. Yeah, a month in, and I'm now at the point where it's pretty easy to get started with my day. It used to be a little intimidating. You know, I would set aside literally like hours, plural, to prepare. And still, it's good to have that extra time, just in case there's some scuff you gotta figure out. Can I do that? Does that work? I need some arrows. But I'm at the point where, I get ready and I've got an hour to 30 minutes left before going live, and it's like, I'm good. I'm good, actually. I used to just panic and double take, triple take, make sure it's all working. Now, it's like, boop, 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 boop. Okay, I can go. Waiting on you, Mr. Clock. Countdown. It's interesting. I guess that just comes with experience, huh? You get to a point where it's just like, you're just able to go live very quickly. What is going on down there? That is certainly a tower. Whether it's a tower of this region, I don't know. I feel like it has to be. I'm gonna start making my way there. I remember very early on, I think it was like in my first week of streaming. I had a morning stream immediately after a night stream. It was not a good combination. And I remember panicking, especially the morning stream. I'm already not a morning person. It takes me some time to wake up and get my coffee. But, especially like in terms of just starting out streaming, doing a morning stream, I don't recommend. It puts a lot of pressure on you as soon as you start your day. You're like, oh god, oh god! That was a bad idea. And especially, it was after a night stream. So I had like, quit for the night, pretty much immediately went to bed. I didn't have any time to prepare for the next stream, like get my thumbnails and stuff ready. Of course, I've learned my lesson now, never again. Do not have a morning stream after a night stream. And if you're just starting out, maybe don't do a morning stream. Unless you're definitely like just really into being up in the morning and you can do that. But if you're like me and you're already someone who kind of struggles getting up, maybe don't. Then you'll just stress yourself out. And there's one thing you should avoid, is stress. I was headed to a tower. Oh, hey. You not? was a tower on the other side of this ravine. Isn't there? Or maybe that was it. Where's my hero's path mode? I am headed in the right way. Right direction. I think. What the hell? How did I end up over here? How did it end up like this? I don't know. I thought this was part of the region. I don't know where that tower is. It is quite the mystery. Whoa, there's a lot of bokoblin cavalry. Oh my god. I want to get up to that shrine over there. But it's been 2 hours. We got to take our break. It's time to have lunch for me. So I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break here as I consume my lunch. This time, I've got a burger that will not fall apart. Like my love for Tears of the Kingdom. Okay? So, it is time for a break. Get up and stretch at least do that much. Please do it for me. And I'll be right back. Hello. Hello. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Okay. Oh, right. What? Did you just give me... Did you just say uwu in the chat? How dare you? You don't get to uwu. That is illegal. It's not allowed. I think I have... Hold on. Where's... No, not that. Hold on. This is my uwu face. Uwu? Uwu? That's all you're getting from me. That's all you'll ever get from me. Wait, before we do that, hold on. Wait. I wanted to see. Has this updated? It has not. I was told this was an automated system. Well, the schedule pretty much is already drawn up, but I guess whenever it's ready to show itself, you'll know. Let's go back to the game. Ow! Excuse you. Can you go away? Can you go away? Go away? Can you fuck off? Nope. No. Here, while you were gone, I was like going to this soliloquy of like, it'll be nice to start this like tradition every month, play Breath of the Wild, and like see how the chat box changes over time. And then you come in here with your hello uwu, and I guess there's the first phase of evolution, huh? Is that what we're witnessing in real time? But like, yeah, there was something I was thinking about doing. Making it a monthly tradition. Of course, it would take forever to finish Breath of the Wild if we only play it once a month. Maybe it'd be at least once a month. Maybe I'll be in the mood for it. Just at random junctures. But I think it would be a nice tradition anyway. I would like to go that way, since I can't find anything else. I don't know where the tower is for that region. It's real deep in there. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the schedule for next week. We're gonna have our couple of chill games, and like I said earlier in this stream, I'm no longer going to keep them a secret. It's just an absolute pain to have to go back and change all the information and change out the thumbnails once the secret's up. So they will be Captain of Industry, because they came out with a massive update that I've been holding off on playing because I want to share it with you guys. I love that game. I never got a chance to get too far into it because I'd constantly get distracted by other games, that was just my life before I started streaming. I didn't have any kind of routine to my gaming. Okay. That's like an industry game, like top down, just like a building machines and stuff. I'm excited about that, trying to keep your little colony alive. And the other chill game we have is Graveyard Keeper, which is going to be on Steam. That's like PC game, which I was kind of interested in because, you know, the whole idea of funerary rites and the dead and graveyards, and that's up my alley. That is my thing. I am the god of death, after all. You need to be moved. I remember this. I remember this shrine. I do. I don't think I can reach that far, can I? There's so much range in Breath of the Wild. Why just so much range? I only have 3 arrows left. That's not good. Away I go. Oh, thankfully no damage. Topaz for me. What if my arrows are down there? You think I could recover them? There's one. I shot 2 though. I don't know where the second one went. I do remember there being something going on here with this chest. You can't get it down. You have to like break the rope, don't you? So yeah, the second chill game is going to be Graveyard Keeper, which is about managing a graveyard. And it seemed like a game that had some dark humor. I think it'll be really funny. What is this? 20 damage? And then I don't know if it zooms. In between those chill games, we're going to be playing The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. So if there's any Elder Scrolls fans out there, hey, you could nerd out with me. That's not a zoom in bow. Does 20 damage though. And if you are not an Elder Scrolls fanatic, I will turn you. I will convert you. Oblivion in particular, it's really hard to rate the Elder Scrolls games. At least the 3 that people are most familiar with. The 3 3D ones, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. The first 2 were, you know, real old school. It would be interesting to play them on stream, but I don't know how well they would perform on stream with people because they are old. But Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim are just like, they're all amazing. It's really hard for me to rank them. And I've talked about this on my debut stream. One of the things I don't like doing is ranking games. I really don't like tier lists. It just isn't my thing. Because I feel like everything should be kind of appreciated for what it is. And, you know, I feel that way even about Zelda. Even about the Zelda games. Like, Tears of the Kingdom really pissed me off. Overall, horrible experience, but there's other parts of it that were really good. Like, there's mechanics in there that are really good. So, I don't really have a ranking list of Zelda games. I just There's things I like about them, there's things I don't like about them. I know in the moment, I think when I was at my angriest, I said something like, oh, Tears of the Kingdom is just rock bottom, the worst Zelda game ever. It was more just a figure of speech. I don't know if it's the worst one. It just has a lot of mechanics and stuff going for it that I just did not enjoy. But yeah, Elder Scrolls, hard for me to rank those. There's things that I like, things that I don't like, things that were improved upon, things that were removed that I didn't understand why. But they're all crown jewels. I love them. And Oblivion, that's like a game from like 2006, I think. That was a game I played on my fucking, what was it? Like Windows, I had like a Windows 2000 operating system that barely ran this game. Oblivion. I had to play at like super, super low settings to the point where the shaders weren't even rendering correctly. It was like crazy. This guy, what is he doing? What is it, my smart man? What you looking at? What could it be? I happen to notice a section of the cliff face there in the distance looks almost man-made. My smart man, tell me. You can see it too, yes? I would take a closer look if I could get there on my own. Can I? No. I know that's the shrine. I just don't have enough pins to mark it. I wish they gave you more pins. I guess I could stamp it, but I don't know where to stamp it. Also, what is this? I don't need that. Why would I need that? I'll put a star there in its place, I guess. Yeah, that was a game I played like forever ago. And I played it a few times since. I actually own the complete edition or whatever it was. So I got all the DLCs. The Shivering Isles DLC is like my favorite. The Mad God Sheogorath, who was voiced by the same guy that voiced Mr. Krabs. It's really, he sounds exactly like Mr. Krabs. And he uses that voice. He's the Mad God Sheogorath. He also voices like all of the Imperials, all the Imperial guards. I love it. But I'm looking forward to playing that on stream. First time ever. I've wiped out all of my saves just for you. Just for you, we're going to be starting fresh. Ah, Great Fairy. Oh, pardon me, I was lost in thought. You've heard of the Great Fairy, right? The one from all the old stories. Well, they're not just stories. I believe the Great Fairy is real. I'm on a journey to find her. There's a tower just beyond the Tabantha Great Bridge. They say if you go to the top and look at the ground sometime in the afternoon, the tower's shadow will point to the Great Fairy's fountain. After hearing that late at night, I decided to find out for myself, but now I'm stuck here at the steeple because no matter how hard I try, I just know I'll never be able to climb that tower. And to think I even saved up all my rupees as an offering for the Great Fairy. But you look like you could climb that tower without breaking a sweat. Would you be willing to make an offering of rupees to the Great Fairy on my behalf? Sure. Oh, thank you. Here, take 500 rupees I saved up. It's my life savings. So please don't go running off with it, okay? Oh, I love the dialogue of this game. It's so much better. It's so much better. Spicy peppers. But yeah, and so I played Oblivion first on like a Windows 2000 operating system that I got from my grandmother, okay? That's how fucking, like, I don't want to say poor, but I got an upgrade to a computer given to me by my grandma. She had the better computer than me. So she gave me her old PC that was like a Windows 2000. And I had that. I remember playing like Civ 3 and stuff like that on there. I played a lot of old games on there, like Diablo 2. And then finally, I got a PC that was like, it was all shiny and it had Windows Vista on it. And it was like, oh, I can finally play all these games that I had that I couldn't play. And I finally got to play Oblivion in high graphics. It is funny. But I always thought that was funny that I had my grandma give me a computer, like she had the better one. Okay. Because up until that point, I had like a Windows 90, I don't even know what it was. It was some hand-me-down from my dad. Okay. So I didn't really keep up to date with PC games for a long time. I just played a lot of old stuff, PC-wise. But like, I kept fairly up to date with consoles. So, you know, I was always playing the latest Zelda games, and I had, you know, PlayStation. Boop, 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 boop. What was I doing? Got all caught off in conversation. Oh yeah. I was going to make cold resistance things. I didn't really have an extensive library of games to play though, as a kid. As we did grow up pretty poor. Pretty poor. Despite being descended of royalty. Yes. My human parents were not as wealthy as Anubis. No. How do I get you? I want you. But you are probably not as good as anything else, are you? Nope. So I don't want you. I've changed my mind. Then I finally got a PS2, and I got so many games for that console. It was like amazing. And so many games for the PS2. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boop-a-doo. I never got a PS3 though. Nope. I never experienced that. I had an Xbox 360 instead. I changed platforms. I don't remember why. I think it was just a birthday present or something. I didn't have any like fucking control over it. It was just something given to me. And I think the first game that actually, you know what I think it was? It might have been the Fable series. Because Fable was like Xbox exclusive. When I played Fable. There's a tower over there. I can go towards the tower. I remember playing Fable. Specifically Fable 2, which is an amazing game that I wish would, you know, go to other consoles, get remastered and all the rest. Just kind of stuck there. It's such a good game. And the other game that I first ever played on Xbox 360 was Assassin's Creed 2. I didn't start with the first one. The first one came later. I started on 2. Because, like, I remember having a friend that was like, oh, Assassin's Creed 2 is so good. And then I was like, but what about the first one? And it was like, oh no, you don't need to play the first one. Just skip ahead to the second one. It's so much better. And so I took his advice and started with the second one and then went to the first. do 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 do. Then once I became an adult half demon, started gaining a little more independence for myself. That's when I really kicked off, and I got myself a PS4. I started buying lots more games that I wanted for myself. I got a better PC and started getting back into PC gaming. And everything changed. Yeah, I would say as a kid, I was definitely more of a console gamer. Not that I hadn't been exposed to PC gaming, but I just didn't have the... I didn't have the latest and greatest computers ever to, you know, able to play things. Doobity-doo. But I have a feeling that was probably the case for a lot of people, you know, back in the 1900s. There definitely were some PC games, though, from that era that did stick with me. That I did get a chance to either play or watch my dad play. And then play for myself later. Like Half-Life. That was a good one. Half-Life used to scare me a little bit. The head crabs were like very effective jump scares. And I'm curious, like, if I were to play it now, the graphics of Half-Life, would they be as creepy? I think there was like a fan-made remake called Black Mesa. I played through. It was pretty cool. It deviated quite a bit, I felt, from the original, but it was alright. Wow, I'm out of arrows. I totally forgot about that situation. What a pickle I found myself in here! I don't have any arrows. What am I supposed to do? What was some other ones? Other titles from the 1900s. Doom. Like old school Doom. I remember getting in trouble for that game. I was told it was, it's too mature. It's too gory. There's too much blood. You're not allowed to play that. And it's so funny because if you look at those graphics now, it's like, there's nothing compared to what games look like now. Oh. Anyways. Especially the newer Dooms. I never did finish Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal was way too fucking hard. They made it way too difficult to get into. I gave up on it. I rage quit like never before. I don't know if I'll ever play that game on stream because it's... God, it's horrible. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. It's just really, really hard. they'll stick you in a room and lock the doors and then fill it with like hundreds of enemies. It's like, ah, and then like slowly fill the room with lava or some shit. It's like, it's a bit much. But the like Doom 2016, that one I played on PC. I got it when it first came out, and it was really good. I really enjoyed it. There's one track. What is it called? I can't remember what it was called. I think it's just called BFG, in homage to the, you know, the weapon. It's such a good track. I used to listen to that all the time. I'm really weird, okay? Here's the thing about me. I like emotions, right? I've talked about this. I'm an emotional vampire. And I like music that's loud and heavy and passionate. In Doom 2016, that soundtrack, it is, whoa, hey, very high energy. I would just listen to the soundtrack on its own, like while I was just doing anything, and it would relax me. And maybe like maybe more normal people be like, oh, that loud music, how can you possibly relax to that? How can you possibly? But it's good, it's great. Put me in a great mood for like studying or writing or anything. I just listen, just crank that up. What do here? My weapons appear to be breaking. But that's also just, I guess, just the kind of music that I'm into. I listen to lots of heavy metal and pop punk, that kind of stuff, just because of the emotions, the energy, the passion. Ho ho ho. So what is going on here? I have no idea. But yeah, that stuff relaxes me. Or sad music. I like sad music. Sad music doesn't make me sad. It makes me feel better. I don't know, it's just like cathartic. Sometimes you just put on a sad song and you're like, ah. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. What does that get rid of? All of that? Oh. Doodly doo 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 doo. I can play guitar. Did you know that? Speaking of music. Very basic guitar. And I've lost the calluses upon the tips of my claws. My demonic fingertips have lost their calluses, so I haven't played in a long time. My hands have gotten all soft. Oh, I can't play guitar as well. It's not a particularly difficult instrument, at least in my opinion. It just requires coordination and calloused fingertips. If your hands are too soft, it hurts. You know what's funny? This technology that they're showing in Breath of the Wild for mapping things out like this. It seems like this was like more efficient. This was better technology. They regressed in technology in Tears of the Kingdom. They have to fucking send a guy up on a rope and all the rest. They could have just put in a Sheikah slate. Boop boop boop. Mapped. And then, like, how did they lose all that knowledge, you know? I don't understand. It's weird that they would make you map out the same land over again. Like, it doesn't even make sense from a story standpoint. Even if you're new to the game, it's like... I don't know. I'm probably overthinking. I'm probably putting more thought into Tears of the Kingdom than was actually put into making Tears of the Kingdom. It really does feel like just a mashed up fan service. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. If you happen to enjoy that game, then I'm happy for you. And I'm jealous of the fact that you can enjoy it. I've said this before. I think there's two kinds of people who play Tears of the Kingdom. There's the person that plays Minecraft in creative mode, who, like, is playing Tears of the Kingdom right now, and they're getting their hands in Ultra Hand and all that shit, and auto build and all the rest, and they're, like, having just the time of their lives. Because they've already gotten that mindset. It's just how they play games. They play games in you know, creative mode or whatever game it is. Not necessarily Minecraft. Any game that has that, you know, kind of free-for-all, that mode of play. And then you got the other kind of player that is playing Tears of the Kingdom, who's like, no, I don't want to play that way. I just want to explore. I just want to harvest resources and to make a cute little base and make a boat and go around and, you know, survive and do stuff. And I don't think they're having such a good time with Tears of the Kingdom. Can you guess which one I am? Okay, Grave Fairy. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 500 rupees. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things. Now, if you have rupees, hand them over to me quickly. I didn't realize. I completely forgot that the Great Fairies asked for that much money in this game. These fairies are rich. They have been scamming people out of their money for years. Sure, I guess. She just fucking takes it out of your hand like that. They didn't do that in Tears of the Kingdom, did they? So you're the one who brought me back from the brink. Oh my. Oh my. I see now that my first impression of you was correct. You most definitely are pleasant to look at. That's kind of creepy. How would you like to live here with me? That's really creepy. I'm kidding, of course, but you certainly are cute when you're blushing. Not interested. I really can't thank you enough, boy, but that won't stop me from trying. That's weird. If you have the materials needed to enhance a piece of clothing, I will enhance your clothes. So why don't you let me take a peek in that little pouch of God? Nope. This particular great fairy does not understand boundaries, does she? Okay. I guess I'll upgrade this. Close your eyes. That's a lot of armor. We need more. We should enhance this. I skip. Enhance. You! Do you have to moan between every line of dialogue? Oh! What can we do? God. Bwah. Like how the text said bwah. She said bye. Okay. I'm glad that we've done that. We've got the tower. Coolio. Neato. Burrito. I think we should head towards Rito Village, so we can actually get some cold gear, which we need if we're gonna go into the Gerudo Highlands, because it started getting real cold. We're getting real cold. I don't know why that particular melody stuck with me all these years. If you don't know, it is a melody that plays in Majora's Mask for some of the mini games. Specifically, though, for the boat ride through the swamp. Just... And a lot of these weird fucking musical tunes you hear me hum to myself are to get through my low attention span. That's the purpose they serve. I don't control them. But they are, most of the time, real melodies from something that just is swimming around in my brain. Go away. Majora's Mask. That's a real good Zelda game. Now, a lot of people were somewhat divided on that because of the mechanic of the time loop. I love time loops. I think it's a really cool mechanic because then you get more content out of a small space. Right? because you can keep going back. And generally, I'm not one who supports backtracking. If you watch my time in Tears of the Kingdom, you know how much I hate backtracking. But if there's like a unique mechanic associated with like giving you a reason for going back to do something different, then it doesn't feel like backtracking. Does that make sense? Because it's technically something new. But yeah, so I really enjoyed Majora's Mask because they utilized one of my favorite mechanics, which is the time loop. I love games, movies, stories that do that because it's just, I don't know, it's creative. It encourages creativity in a small space. How did I miss that? Get down here. That was another Zelda game that, come to think of it, at least all the Zelda games I know of, besides Tears of the Kingdom, they had that element of you do stuff and it drastically changes the world and will change dialogue. Like, it changes the world and immerses you in it because of that. Tears of the Kingdom didn't do that so much for me. Majora's Mask, with the time loop mechanic, that was definitely something that was present. Like, it was even more exaggerated because that was the focus of the game, right? Was going back and trying to find ways to alter outcomes and, you know, change people's opinions about things so that they wouldn't do certain things and all the rest. And so you got a lot of dialogue and events that would change depending on what you did. I love that. It was cool. It was real cool. I don't want to use a bomb arrow. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. I've been thinking about the next Zelda game I will inevitably play on the stream, though. On the channel. I haven't quite made up my mind yet. It's gonna be a ways off, because I do want to take a bit of a break from Zelda. Been playing a lot of it. My first month of streaming was basically nothing but Zelda. And the occasional chill game, which is fine. I certainly don't regret it. I think it's fitting because Zelda is such a huge part of who I am. It was my first RPG. My first fantasy role-playing game was The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. The very first game I played that had, you know, monsters and magic and a hero and a plot and a world to save was that game. And ever since then, I've been fascinated with these kinds of games. And if not for that game, I wouldn't have gotten into the genre. I mean, maybe I would have. Butterfly effect and all of that. I'm sure certain things are inevitable. But, it definitely had a big influence. So I think it was fitting that we spent our full month, our first month, just doing nothing but Zelda. But now it is time to change. Right? Now it's time to branch out. Now that the introductory chapter is over and you've gotten to know me a little better and you know who I am and you know what I like and what I do, time to move on to other things that have influenced me. One of those things being the Elder Scrolls. Now, the Elder Scrolls might be my first traditional RPG? I don't know, actually. Now that I really think about it, I was gonna say the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was my first, like, traditional RPG that utilized, like, fucking stats and skills and, you know, hard numbers. What am I doing? Why do I keep going in circles? I keep, like, thinking I'm missing something. I still think that I'm right about that. I don't know if those kinds of RPGs are called, if they have a name. But, well, I don't know. Maybe my first was Diablo 2. That game is all about numbers, isn't it? Maybe that was my first traditional RPG. But my first, like, open world RPG? It wouldn't have been Ocarina of Time, because at that time Zelda was not an open world series, right? It was very linear. My first open world RPG was probably a game not many of you have heard of. It's a game called Ultima 9. It was a game that my dad had. My dad. And it blew me away because it was an open world. It was the first open world I'd ever seen. This was like, again, from ye old 1900s. And you could ignite fires, and like you could light candles and put them out. You could go anywhere. You could jump. You could just jump over rocks and stuff, which at that time, that was cool. Like, no one had ever really messed with those kinds of mechanics before. And everything was interactable. You could pick stuff up and put them down, you know? Like, again, something so simple, but it was like, oh my god! And yeah, there was like all these NPCs that had voiced dialogue, which again, at that time, was like, that doesn't happen. So that was probably my first true open world game, was Ultima 9. Yeah. And then that was the only one I ever knew for a long time. Because the open world RPG genre was not really a thing now that I think about it. It just wasn't a thing. I think that the Ultima series was the only series back then that was really delving into that. And I never really played any of the older Ultima games because they are real old. Like, they're older than me. I was not in existence. My half-demon self was not upon the mortal plane at that time. But then the Elder Scrolls came into being. And I do believe that the Elder Scrolls was inspired by the game design of the Ultima games. And it really shows, at least to me it does. I see a lot of those same mechanics in that game. Just very simple, like reading books and putting things up, putting them down and grabbing them and tossing them around, and just very simple. Everything's pretty much interactive. And what am I doing here? But unfortunately, Ultima 9, unlike the rest of the Ultima series, was published by the evil, the villainous EA. They got their hands on the franchise and they killed it. And they were gonna make a sequel that was gonna be a little more modern, you know? And never came to light, sadly. So that series is gone. But the Elder Scrolls was inspired by them, and I consider the Elder Scrolls to be somewhat of like a spiritual successor to the Ultima franchise, because they're just They were inspired by them, and they're very similar. Take a lot of mechanics from them. Morrowind was my first Elder Scrolls game, though. And it gave me a lot of the same feelings that Ultima 9 did when I played that on my dad's fucking Windows. It was 95 or some shit. 98. Thing about me is I just can't get enough spice in my life. Spicy! I need that burning tingle. I need curry rice. Now I have Hylian rice on hand, which I need to make curry rice, but I'm fresh out of Goron spice. I can't just run off and leave the stable. You happen to get your hands on some Goron spice, and you give it to me. Sure thing! Jelly Bingus, thank you kindly, sonny boy. Curry rice always warms me right up. I just like the no-nonsense, to-the-point side quests. Breath of the Wild. You know? It's nice. How about we break right here? How about we break here and we just listen to Cass play his accordion, which was not present in Tears of the Kingdom at all, which made me sad. It is 3 hours, so it is time to stretch. So we're gonna do something a little different and not go to the sanctuary, just because I just feel like, because I miss you, Cass. And we're gonna break right here instead, okay? So you get up and you stretch, get yourself a drink, whatever you need to do. I'll be right here, and enjoy the tones of Cass's accordion. See you in a few minutes. Hello. I realized I didn't have a vampire's feeding message to let you know, because I've never done this before. Okay. Also, a fun fact. The theme that you're hearing right now. The stable music and Cass's accordion, as you can tell, are meant to go together. And together, this is the theme of the Lon Lon Ranch, which is where you get your horse, Epona, in Ocarina of Time. I think Lon Lon Ranch makes some reappearances throughout the games, but it's just what stands out most to me. But I thought that was really cool, isn't it? I think so. And you would actually have to pull out your ocarina and like play the song in order to summon your horse. It was just 3 notes. Play them twice. And then she'd come running wherever you were. Lord, she coming. Back when musical instruments were a thing in the Zelda games. I remember getting all like excited whenever I was playing Tears of the Kingdom and the Great Fairies were like, I need to hear this instrument before I awaken. But it had nothing to do with me. It had everything to do with these NPCs that happened to be musicians. You needed to like do their quests. It's a real letdown. I thought we were gonna be playing music again. We probably need food. We probably need food. Probably not any more bananas. I think we have a... Well... Sure. Some of these. I'm not sure which recipe's better. Fortunately, we don't have the cookbook of Tears of the Kingdom. There's another plus. I'll give that to them in the bonus column. The pros column. It's short, but the cookbook is one. Because now I can still see the recipes, but it's a little more tedious because I have to go to the recipe here and see, you know. So it seems like the bananas are better. Yeah. Bananas are better. What about just old-fashioned hearts? Oh, we just want some hearts in our life. That's pretty good. Electricity resistance? Sure. I'll take. I want to hold on to the gourmet meat because there is a guy that you can sell this to, and he'll give you hundreds of rupees. Which they took out of Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know why. I don't know why they would do such a thing. We'll just do 1 egg and a shit ton of acorns. Just because. It's still an omelet. Okay. Wild berries. I don't know what these are about. The wild berries and the acorns have always kind of confused me because they don't do anything. Boop, boop, boop. Like mushrooms and salt. I think salt adds a few more hearts to whatever you're doing. Maybe only one. I don't know. Only got 3 there. The Endura carrots are good. Those give you maximum stamina. What was I talking about earlier? Oh yeah, RPGs. Role-playing games. And then there was the Mighty Titan, right? World of Warcraft. That game consumed my high school years. I'd wake up every morning super early. It motivated me to get out of bed early, like 5 a.m. to get all my shit done before I get ready for school. What am I doing here? Increase maximum hearts. Yeah, I lived and breathed that game. As soon as I got home, World of Warcraft. Deep into the night, World of Warcraft. Over the weekend, nothing but World of Warcraft. It was bad addiction, my friends. But it was fun as hell. And I was one of those cringe role players. You know? I'd walk around. I wouldn't run. I'd walk. You know, and use emotes. And role play with people. It was cool. It was fun, though. That was the thing. So fun. Like, going to taverns and stuff. And it was all players, you know? Like, it wasn't NPCs. It was a role-playing server, and... it was fun. I was horribly addicted to it. Other people were addicted for other reasons, I'm sure, like for doing the PvP and whatnot. I just like the roleplay. And it's such a good roleplay community. And sadly, I have revisited that server and there's no one there. I'm sure that the larger servers are fine, but the one I was on was already pretty small. But it was real fun. And I was a guild leader. Had my own guild. We were a role-playing guild, so we didn't get up to like anything crazy and go into any raids or anything like that. Well, we might have done a couple. But yeah. And then one day, I don't know what happened. I don't know if I was actually hacked or what happened. But I lost access to my account. And I just wasn't able to play. Contacted support and got it back, and then I got onto my character and a bunch of my stuff was gone. A bunch of my stuff was just plain missing. So I don't know if someone broke in and took my shit, or if it was just a glitch or what. Wasn't able to really prove anything. Kind of hard to prove anything. And I was kicked out of my own guild somehow. And I still think that it was a certain person. I couldn't remember the username for the life of me. The blood moon rises once again.
Rises once again.
But there was this one username that was all over my guild. They had made like a dozen different characters, all named similarly. But like according to different like professions or whatever. And they had completely taken over the guild roster with all of these characters. It had to be the same person. It was too weird. They completely usurped my guild for their alts, I guess. But the guild at that time was practically dead anyway. So I was just like, okay, my guild master days are over. Because at that point, the role-playing scene was kind of dying, and yeah, that was like, God, I want to say that was the beginning of the Mists of Pandaria expansion. When the pandas came, everything changed. The roleplay just kind of fell off a cliff. It's like, oh, well, this isn't a canon race in Warcraft. I mean, I guess it technically is, but they're so obscure. Pandaren came into the picture and just... I feel like the role players everywhere just... I don't know. It stopped, it died. I mean, I guess it started to taper off in Cataclysm as well, just because Cataclysm altered the world so much that a lot of role players were left kind of sad because a lot of their favorite locations got altered by the Cataclysm. I was one such player. I was quite upset with some of the changes. I do have a secret spot in World of Warcraft. Maybe it's not so secret. Maybe other people have found it. Maybe I'll show you guys if it's still there. Maybe they patched it out, I don't know. Here's a secret spot. It was my secret spot for roleplay. And it was really cool. You had to get, the only way you could get there is if you could like use water walking. Get over the sea. Anyways, I'm rambling about World of Warcraft while playing Breath of the Wild. That game probably absorbed more of my life than any other game I have played, and I played a lot of games. And I haven't played too much of it ever since. For a long time, I was subscribed via birthday money and shit like that. I wasn't an adult. And once I became an adult, I realized, oh my god, this is expensive. Saying subscribe to an MMO. So, I unsubscribed. And it was upsetting. But hey, that shit is expensive. Although then they came out with like a free version, you can play up to level 20. And I will admit, occasionally, off stream, I do like to play on my free account. I can only go up to level 20 and I'm severely limited in everything I can do. But sometimes I like to get on there just to go fishing, you know, or go achievement hunting. On my level 20 characters. Just for the little nostalgia trip. But I do not have the real deal. I haven't had that in a while. And I've always thought, maybe someday. Maybe! But it had to be paid for with... with a stable income. Maybe if this whole streaming thing picks up, maybe someday. But as it is now, no. No. I can't. I can't even afford Diablo 4. We just dropped $70 on the fucking pre-ordered Tears of the Kingdom that turned out to be massively disappointing. I can't drop 70 more on Diablo 4. So soon. But hey, I'm just mulling around different games we could play someday in the future. Someday in the future when the Sanctuary has acquired more wealth. Maybe I can revive the role-playing scene on World of Warcraft. We could make a guild and call it the Sanctuary. What is this puzzle? I remember this puzzle. We have to get all of these to all at once. I don't want to use my weapons to do this. Okay, I think you have to go. Kaboom! Doodly-doo, 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 doodly-doo. Oh, shit. I think you need to be turned this way. And again. Then you can blow these. Yeah. I recently... no. I don't know if I should go into that. I was going to go into talking about Crusader Kings 3. I really like 4X games. I can't help myself. I thought about it. I thought about streaming it, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, technically it is kind of a role-playing game, at least the way that I play it. At least the way I play it. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. And then, of course, Diablo. Diablo is my life as well. Or World of Warcraft. There was Diablo. I don't know what to do here. I played all of them. I've even played the first one. I have it on disc. I'm that fucking old. The elderly half-demon prince from the 1900s. It's probably scratched up beyond playability, but I do have it. And I also have Diablo 2 Resurrected on PS5. I really want to play that on stream. Now that is definitely something I could play on stream soon, someday for you guys. Certainly. Especially since they have a Necromancer class in Diablo 2. And you know me, I'm all about that necromancy. I could just name my character Sokar Starfire and remain me in character. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Let's really stop and think about this instead of just hitting things at random. So this is blowing here. That's blowing there. Looks like I've got the whole perimeter covered. Blowing there. Yeah, the whole perimeter is blowing. But... that one is not going to be targeted by anything. I think it has to be hit by this one. Maybe? Then of course that one isn't being targeted by anything. This is tough. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Maybe I shouldn't have them all focused on the perimeter. Like, that was just the most logical thing I was thinking, was starting at the perimeter. But maybe they knew you would try that. Maybe they knew you would do. Because see, these aren't reachable by anything other than these. You know? The only way that these two could possibly be hit by anything is with these two fans. So I think, yeah, at least we start with these. Because it's literally impossible for these two to get hit by anything else other than these. You're going to be facing... Oh, jeez. He's not so good at using bombs to switch things. But I don't want to waste durability whacking at these. Okay. So we know that those are necessary. They have to be that way. So now, having those locked in might help me figure this out. Right? I don't know if that can blow through another fan. So this setup might be just... Man. I don't know what to do. Man. It's just that one. What if I blew it? If it's just the one, what if I blew it? Do I have anything to do that? I don't. I can't. Nope, they won't let you. Damn. Well. I don't know what to do here. I feel like this is the solution, and you just need a Korok leaf to blow the last one. Because... I don't know what to do. Because I could... See, but now we got these that are off. Oh god, I need to be more careful. Oh, I think I figured it out. I didn't realize that those were... Wow, those things have got some range. Those two are blowing all the way across the room, so they are hitting these. So I just need to turn this. And get far enough away. Doodly doodly doo. Was there a chest for this area? I wasn't even thinking about that. Is there like another room with fans that's like even more complicated? Let's go see. I see, but I got 5 arrows. I have 5 arrows though. Whoa. Doodly doodly doo. Ancient core. Cool. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. I should change out of these snowshoes. I don't think they're giving me much armor. These give me 5. Gives me 12. Ooh, that gives me 12 too. I forgot how amazing the knight armor was. I don't remember seeing it in Tears of the Kingdom either. Maybe they took it out because they felt it was too much armor. What else can we talk about on this special day of reminiscence and nostalgia? I'll think of something, don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, right. My name, Sokar, Starfire. This is something that I did actually touch on in my last stream, in the last hour. But there was a part of my debut that I completely forgot to touch on because I was so nervous that day, and it was my own name. Like the most basic part. So Sokar is a name that is derived from there was an ancient Egyptian deity in their mythology who I believe was like the spiritual protector of the ancient city of Memphis. And he was like a god of funerary rites. You know, watched over the dead in that city. I don't believe he was actually called Sokar. I think that was like more of an Englishization of it. I think it was more like Sokar or something. But like, Sokar is a derivative of that. I think I could have this wrong. It's been a while since I've looked it up, but I think that Sokar in the mythology was somehow related to Anubis. I'm not quite sure. But I obviously went with having paternal lineage to Anubis because, you know, the underworld ties and all that. The Duat, the Egyptian name for the underworld. Having inherited some of his power. So yeah, that's where Sokar comes from. Is that it's a more obscure deity that you've probably never heard the name of. I didn't want to choose something that was more popular because that would just be kind of hokey and like it's already been done. So I chose a lesser known deity. Unless you are like a fan of Stargate SG-1, you've probably never heard a reference to the name Sokar before. There is a character in that show that is named Sokar. But other than that, I've never really heard it come up in pop culture. So it's also for the uniqueness of it. I tried to find a deity as inspiration that was not as well known, but still cool. And still, you know, following the theme of death and all the rest. And why the obsession with death, you may ask? Is it just because I'm a poor emo soul? No, it's a bit more than that. And it kind of ties into why I chose the name Starfire. Again, things I wish I had talked about during my debut, but I was just so nervous. I don't have enough pins. So it all comes from like kind of a personal belief system and ideology regarding death and life and legacy and who we are. Starfire is a little more literal. There's some artsy fartsiness with it, but basically it's the idea that even the stars are finite. Like, for thousands and thousands of years, humans have looked up and thought, oh, the stars are just these immortal things. But they're not. Even they are susceptible to death. And it's not something to be afraid of. And the fact that something that mighty and that powerful as a star is susceptible to life, but also just the energy that they put into their life, right? They just burn and they burn and they burn. They don't even necessarily have a will or a consciousness. They're just fucking spheres of hydrogen gas, right? But yet, all life depends upon them. Life that they're not even conscious of. Life that they will never know, never see, never touch, never feel, because they're not alive. But they burn anyway, and we are completely dependent upon the energy of our own local star, the sun. We depend upon the mortality of that burning ball of gas, or our own mortality. And so I chose the name Starfire because, one, I fucking love space. It's cool. Especially the stars. They're cool. Also, I realized I just completely drifted off my course. What I was doing, I was too busy talking. I was gonna buy some cold gear here. But I like what the stars represent. They represent mortality at its finest. The will to live and just burning bright. Despite, you know, death being on the horizon, just keep burning. And you might be a guiding light for someone that you will never know, you'll never see, you'll never, you know, touch or anything. And isn't that kind of analogous to streaming, right? And the networking that we have through the sanctuary. But there is that dependence, there is that connection. So, Starfire. Makes sense? Where is this damn store? Where the hell are you, merchant of clothing? I know you're here. So yeah, it's the connection of Starfire that keeps life going. Right? Doesn't that make you just, oh, ooh, ah, whoa, so smart, wow. You're so intelligent. Oh, cool, the symbolism. Wow. Right? I know. I fancy myself something of a connoisseur of writing and roleplay. Okay, enough tooting my own horn. Let's buy some clothes. Let's see here. I don't think we have one of these yet, do we? I think you can buy multiple for some reason. Maybe not. I don't think we have a single piece of this set, do we?
Hey.
That's like all my money. That's all my money. Can I give you things?
Oh. Oh.
Look into that. Yes. Yes. And then kind of expanding upon that, the connection of Starfire. And how, you know, life is dependent upon the burning of other things and the passion of other beings. There is just kind of my own take on life and death, which is really pulled from Egyptian culture and mythology. The idea... Hold on, I can't do two things at once. Hold on, let's sell things first.
Ah.
Okay, sell half of these.
Hmm.
Okay. But you know, the ancient Egyptians, a big part of their whole value system as a society, every part of it was hinged around this idea that the past needs to be honored. It shouldn't be spent in regret. They're all about legacy. And so in that way, they're not afraid of death. It's like a passing of the torch, you know? And so a lot of the whole mythos that I have here is based upon very real ideology that, you know, the ancient Egyptians held. There's a lot of power in a name. According to the ancient Egyptians, you know. Did you know that they would bury criminals with their names? You know why? Because that was one way to cut someone off from the afterlife. They believed that your name was like the most sacred thing you could have because it's your legacy. And as long as you are remembered, you can never truly die, right? So their whole take on existence was more of a verb than a noun. So they would bury criminals with their names, or, you know, strike out their names. One of the most blasphemous things you could do is strike out someone's name, right? Destroy a monument or a statue or something. It's like, oh no, you've denied that person passage through the door. How dare you? But yeah, I've always admired their take on death and the idea that life isn't just a matter of, is your heart beating? It's also in what you do and how you're remembered. But enough of that talk. We need arrows. I like them all. Give them all to me. Bomb arrows. Nope. I'm good. I guess I don't need that many bomb arrows. More than anything, I just need regular arrows. Ugh. But that is something that has helped me even cope with death in the real world. You know, every one of us has been affected by it in some way. And it really helps to know that that person or whatever that you lost still with you in some way. Still formed a piece of your identity, their name, right? Especially if it's like it's family or something. Their name. That legacy. That's alive. And you're connected by that. So it kind of helps to evaluate, change your stance on what it is to be alive, what it is to be dead, and all the rest. It becomes a little easier to exist yourself. Think of it in that way. I want this fish. I remember you are used for something. There's some mission that requires salmon. But that's another objective of the channel. It's not just to play games and have fun. There's a lot more to me that you have yet to know. And there's a lot of meaning behind my entire design and my name and everything. Even the sanctuary. There's a reason why I named it the sanctuary. Hold on. I want to find this person that requires the salmon. And as the community grows, and as the channel grows, we'll get more into that, and I hope that we will have, you know, more serious, more open discussion, more frequent discussion. Is it you? Who was it? It was like, there was a child, I think, of some kind. It was like, I need the salmon to make the meal. But, yeah. Yeah. There are two sides to, this coin that is my streaming career. There's the one side that's like, oh, it's for funsies, it's for entertainment, it's a career too. At some point, I'd like to make money from it. And there's the other side that's like, I legitimately want to leave something behind. And if I can do it in a way that also helps people, reaches people, and connects people, that's kind of cool. That's the other side of it. Where is this person? You have a red exclamation mark. Might as well talk to you. Welcome. Oh, that object on your hip, could it be? Forgive me. Where are my manners? I am Kennelly, elder of Rito Village. Now then, is that not a Sheikah slate dangling from your... Why do you have to use that word, dangling? That's right. Oh my, so it is true. That means you must be a champion like Master Rivali, one of the few able to pour divine beast of a meadow. Oh, what am I thinking? Champions have all been dead for 100 years. This boy must be a mere descendant, an inheritor of the Sheikah slate. Ah, forgive me. Champion descendant, if you would listen to this old man's request, you would have my eternal ground. Interesting, by the way. All this talk of lineage and legacy and descendant. There's this implication that Link in this game is a descendant of the champion of 10,000 years ago. I don't think they ever went into that in Tears of the Kingdom. If Link had a descendant, then that descendant should have been alive during that time that Zelda was doing all that crap. And, like, what? Unless Rauru, I don't know. They never went into that. I wish they would have, because now it's coming back to me. I do remember. Yeah, now that I know you have the blood of a champion, there's something I must ask of you. They do repeat this several times throughout Breath of the Wild, and they never really focus on that in Tears of the Kingdom. I would like you to deal with Divine Beast Fumetto, the giant beast circling above us. Only a chosen one, a champion, can stop a divine beast. You must enter the beast and bend it to your will. I tried explaining this to the more headstrong Rito warriors, but they wouldn't listen to reason. Tiba and Hearth tried to confront Meadow, but it did not go well. Hearth was injured. Tiba escaped unscathed, but I fear he now plans to face Meadow alone. As a descendant of the champions, perhaps you can help us. Like, God, the emphasis that Link is part of a bloodline. Like, Please find Tiba. If you work together, maybe able to stop Divine Beast from Meadow. Maybe the implication is that he's not a reincarnation, like I always thought he was every game. Maybe he's actually a member of a bloodline of heroes. Is that what they're going with? The details are hazy.
Oh,
Forgive my intrusion, but I overheard you speaking with the elder. It sounds like you intend to help my husband, Tiba, in the fight against Meadow. But to tell the truth, there is not much I can do for you right now beyond telling you where my husband went. Where to go? Well, my husband headed to a place called the Flight Range. It's in Dronok's Pass, the base of the Heber Mountains. It's a place where Rito warriors prepare to aerial combat. I imagine he's gone there to gather weapons for another run at Meadow. As it happens, he made his way to the flight range on foot this time. You take off from Rivali's Landing. It's straight shot down to the flight range. Rivali's Landing is a memorial for the Rito champion Rivali. So named in the hope that none might forget the events of that horrible day. Well, sorry to say, Saki, but everyone in the sequel of this game completely forgets that the great calamity ever occurred. There's no mention of your great ancestral hero Rivali at all. Oh, but it's true. That's the sad thing. All of this never, it's like it never happened. It's weird. Maybe that's the plot twist with Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe it's like, it's an alternate timeline. I don't know.
Impressive, I know.
I
Very
miss
few
Rivali.
can achieve a mastery of the sky. Yet I have made an art of creating an updraft that allows me to soar. It's considered to be quite the masterpiece of aerial techniques, even among the Rito. With proper utilization of my superior skills, I see no reason why we couldn't easily dispense with Ganon. Now then, my ability to explore the firmament is certainly of note. But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito. Yet despite these truths, it seems that I've been tapped to merely assist you. All because you happen to have that little darkness-sealing sword on your back. I mean, it's just asinine. Unless you think you can prove me wrong? Maybe we should just settle this one-on-one. But where? Oh, I know. How about up there? Oh, you must pardon me. I forgot you have no way of making it up to that divine beast on your own. Good luck sealing the darkness!
I really like the way that they use these memories to explore their, like, the character relationships as well. Like, they really grew and evolved over time. Descendant, are you all right? So they keep calling me Descendant. Isn't that strange? I never caught on to that before. My apologies. I fear I have said far too much. If there is anything you do not understand, please do not hesitate to ask. So we go Dronex Pass, okay. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Rivali's Gale. That was one of my favorite powers to get out of this game. Because you could make your own updraft. It was the closest thing this game had to Ascension, I suppose. Oh, it's cold. It is cold. It's a wee bit chilly. Oh. I guess we could put on our snow boots, couldn't we? Couldn't we? Or did they see me? Did you guys see me? Nope, you're just hunting boar. But yeah, I felt like a day like today, on the Streamaversary, it was fitting to mention those topics because that's what we're all about, the sync. Things that I failed to mention on my debut. You got to hear them here. And the funny thing is, I believe those details are like on the screen. If you go watch my debut, I just was too nervous to address reading them. But like there are details like on my little slideshow. Like, oh, my name, blah, 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 blah. And I never read it out. Or like they were just brief notes or what have you, but still. I make myself laugh. I'm sure that's a pretty common experience, though. You go through your debut and you get through it and you're like, I missed things. I forgot things. Oh no. You just have to roll with it. It'll come together. You won't form your identity on day one. That's something I've learned. It is something that has just come with time. I'm still kind of finding my way, finding my rhythm, finding my pattern, finding out my style and what I want to do. And I feel like it's acceptable. I can't fucking talk. I probably need my coffee. It has been 4 hours. Just say it is somewhat more acceptable to break character, if you will, and talk about these behind-the-scenes things because, you know, it's relevant to the day, to the occasion. Whoa. I don't know how long this shrine is. It shouldn't be that long. Then we'll probably take our break, and I'll probably make myself a nice cup of hot coffee. Yes. Gotta keep those sugars and dopamines and all that running high. Gotta keep that inner ghoul satisfied. If you are a fan of Tokyo Ghoul, you know what I mean. You know the reference. You know the reference. Okay, how do I get up there? Why are you being like that? Why are you doing that? Is there something more? What am I not understanding here, huh? It's been a while. Do I need to go in here? Doodly doodly doo. Oh. Good talk. Good talk. Oh, we'll probably pause the year and go to break once this is finished loading. Pause, break, and disappear. Hold on. Now you see me, now you don't. Hello there. Hello there. Oh. I'm back. I have my coffee. I have my depresso, espresso, my elixir of anti-gloom. Okay. I was just thinking, wouldn't it be funny if maybe someday I'll get as the Sanctuary gains more souls to power the Soul Forge. Wouldn't it be funny if I got like some assets for like during our coffee breaks, I'm just like holding a mug, like, oh, that. Oh, I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the Sanctuary. We're just a month in, and I'm already like, well, look what we got going on behind me. Look what I made here. I made all that. So that's something that I can count as progress. Just the overall look and aesthetic of everything going on here. The music, right? The playlist you're hearing right now is all royalty-free stuff, but like that, I don't think that was present at the beginning. I think I might have had something, but it was just like a single thing. Oh, back into the game. But yeah. A month later, we've already made some progress, and I think that is worth celebrating. Right? I think so. Who knows? Who knows what everything will look like a month from now? Doodly-doo. Oobity-boo. The flight range. Then, of course, the Sanctuary itself. I briefly touched on that. I think I mentioned it during my debut, but I am not for sure. My debut was a blur. Everything about that day was just like, let's get through this quickly as we can! Oh! Let's get through this cutscene first.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know you. And I'm actually pretty busy here. You should probably go.
Such engaging commentary. You need something, I'm busy here. I can help you. Help me? With what exactly? A meadow. Let me get this straight. Some random Hylian wants to help me bring down Divine Beast of a meadow. I'm not buying it. What's your name, stranger? Link? Link, huh? Well, Link, I'm Tiba, but you already knew that. I'm guessing the Elder asked you to come here and talk some sense to me, am I right? That's right. Just like the Elder to trust any fool wandering into town. Look, you seem like an alright guy, but let's make one thing clear. I'm not going anywhere. As a Rito warrior, I can't rest until my people are safe. There's only one way I'm going back to Rito Village. And that is once Divine Beast of a Meadow falls from the sky. If I have to kill Meadow, so be it. Only then will I return to the village. Then let's get started. Are you serious? Huh. Well, far be it for me to talk you off the ledge, but it's as the Elder said. The only way to stop Divine Beast of a Meadow is to get inside it. Bad chance of that happening. Excuse me. There's no way we can set foot in Meadow.
Ha!
So not only are you wingless, you're brainless too. Excuse you? How dare you? Let me fill you in. The only people able to enter the Divine Beast are the 5 champions of old. And unfortunately for us and the rest of Hyrule, they all died 100 years ago. Hadn't been for Ganon. Never mind. Let's focus on bringing down Meadow, one step at a time. If we approach Meadow recklessly, its cannons will blast us out of the sky before we even get close. So I'm going to need to test you before I take you with me. We Rito warriors use the updraft in this ravine to hone our aerial archery skills. The updrafts are so strong here that a person could just open up a cloth over their head and float up easily. He's referring to my paraglider, isn't he? Now let's see what you're capable of. You'll have to maneuver through the air, destroy 5 targets set up in the valley in 3 minutes. Okay. Go destroy 5 targets with arrows. Hope we have enough arrows. I think, yeah, we've got a bunch of arrows. We're good. We're fine. Yeah. They give you more than enough time, I'm pretty sure.
That's it.
That's it.
One more. Perfect.
I also like that your stamina recovers as soon as you open your paraglider. That doesn't normally happen, but in this area it does. You're a skilled archer. Because the time stops with every arrow you let fly. I'm gonna tell you, Link, when you first showed up, I thought someone was pulling a prank on me. But after seeing you handle that bow, I can tell you're the real deal. You must have seen a battle or two. Hundreds of them. I believe. Link, I feel I've heard the name somewhere before. Well, if you really want to help me bring down Meadow, it's now or never. I'll get you in a position so you can get its cannons, all you got. Send the treasure chest as a bow I've modified. Take it. Let me know when you're ready. Boop. The Falcon bow. 20 damage. 20 damage? Are you out of your gorge? That's so much damage. But unfortunately, these technically do more. 28. 14 times 2 is 28. I can do math. And this is a zoom in bow. I don't think that one is. I don't think it is. Let me see. How about this one? Is this for zooming? Come on and zoom, but it's only 9 damage. It's only 9. Worthless junk. But what about in the chest? Is this one zoom? Does this one zoom? Come on and zoom. Nice try. What? You think I'm gonna shoot you? Oh. This is 20 damage, but like I said, this technically does. This one can zoom though, and I like having at least one bow that can zoom because it's good for puzzles and such. Doodly-doo. Okay, time to face Divine Beast from Meadow. Normal arrows won't put a dent in those cannons. You need them with bomb arrows. You're present commodities. No respect your dues again, but take these. 20? Wow. You expect me to miss that many times? I'm ready. Why are you doing this? Why risk your life to bring down Meadow? I can't just watch. You can't just sit and watch innocent people be terrorized. Then imagine how I feel as a proud Rito warrior. That's fair enough. Right, get on. Oh, Brian, it's showtime. Man, even I feel like I'm gonna freeze up here. Where's Divine Beast from Meadow? It has us barrier up again. What a pain. What's wrong, Link? Too scared to talk? Let's go over the plan. See those cannons? I'll draw their fire. While I'm doing that, use your bomb arrows to destroy the cannons. Got it so far? Hold on, need another sip of coffee. You need to withdraw for a bit. Spread your cloth. Float straight up in the updraft for a while. I'll take that as a sign we need to regroup. Don't bother aiming for anything covered by Meadow's barrier. It's impenetrable! And whatever you do, don't get close enough to touch it. And finally, I know I've said this a few times already, but don't forget your cold protection. Don't forget your protection! We can move whenever you're ready. Well then, I need to prepare. I will put on this. And I will put on... I guess that's all I need, huh? You ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right.
You got it.
You got it.
Hot.
Wee. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. You're dead. Well, shit. Hold on. You're dead. No, you're not, actually. But now you are.
Watch out. Exit. Out of the way.
You know what I wonder? What happened to the divine beasts? They're not in Tears of the Kingdom. I think these massive, like, mega structures would have survived. They wouldn't have just torn them open for parts and...
That's the way.
I have a lot of questions about Tears of the Kingdom. Every single guardian is gone. Every single divine beast is gone. Every mention of the champions, Rivali and all the rest, they're gone. And I don't know if it was just a massive oversight, the lack of continuity between the titles, or if I just haven't gotten around to it yet and they're going to reveal something stupid.
One more. Be careful.
But it's kind of weird, right? At least I don't think Valmetto was flying anywhere over Rito Village.
We're in hot.
Maybe it was destroyed by the upheaval.
We did it.
You did it!
Well done, Link. That thing is history.
Imagine if they had built a settlement on top of this in Tears of the Kingdom, and this was like your mobile hub in the sky. Wouldn't that have been cool? I don't know, something. Or maybe just even pilot it like it's a vehicle, instead of having to use Ultra Hand to build little aircraft everywhere.
Bad news, Link. It looks like I got hit pretty good back there. I think I need to get back to the flight range. I just hope that I can make it back. You head down to Meadow.
How convenient.
Good luck.
I got hit in the leg.
It's all you.
Oh, I can't do it. Thumbs up. Goodbye. I actually think that they brought him back. He was in Tears of the Kingdom, but he had that annoying kid. Oh, was it only 2 to 5 years taking place? I figured it was a short amount of time.
Well now, I've seen that face before. I had a feeling you would show up eventually, but making me wait 100 years is a bit indulgent. You're here to wrest control of Meadow away from Ganon, correct? If so, then the first thing you'll want to do is find yourself a map.
Oh. Okay. I know what
That
to do.
diamond stone has the information for the layout of this divine beast. Can you make it there?
I sure can. I have hiccups. Not all of them are coming through. Some of them are. Yeah, I figured based on the aging of the characters. Because, like, Tiba, the Rito that we were just with flying around, he has a son who's Tulin, that annoying little bird that gives you that gust power. And it's like, couldn't have been that old. So, for him to have a child, and that child is still pretty young. It is really weird, though, how dramatically the map changed. How dramatically the map changed in that time. It is real weird. Ah, I can't reach it. I can't reach you. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo, doodly-doo. Okay. I'm coming. I'm gonna get you. Kind of miss the Guardians. I've said that multiple times, but I kind of miss them. The constructs were basically an attempt to bring them back, but I don't know. They're alright. But I just wish they had made some versions of the constructs that were bigger. A little more intimidating. Kind of like the bigger versions of the Guardians in this game. They really scare you. Didn't have anything like that in Tears of the Kingdom.
You'll need to look closely at your map of the divine. The terminals that
I
you'll
know.
need to act.
I know. I know. I know exactly what to do. I say as I move things around in confusion. Oh, right. You can control the divine beast to make it move around. Right? No, I didn't want to do that, actually. I wanted to go the other way. Isn't it cool? Isn't it neat? Like, yeah, it's a divine beast, and all the divine beasts have the same kind of architecture. They don't look very different from each other. But they do have slightly different mechanics going on, different puzzles. And puzzles that involve a bit of logic. They're not heavily reliant upon Ultra Hand. Just move this thing into a position. Not your puzzle. Well, here we can actually do some thinking. I think we need something. We need. We need this to blow. We need to blow. How do we blow? I need a fan of some kind to blow on you, but I don't know. Let's just hit the switch. I bet that's a door that opens with the sun. Yep. There we go. So it was in the right position before. I'm just a dummy. There we go. Now, you need to move. But I need to keep you there. So... this. Wait, that's not gonna do shit, actually, because that's in the way. Oh. Does that work? Why didn't that work? Why didn't you work? Do you need to be stasised? I bet you need to be stasised. What if we started you from all the way over here? Would that be enough? Maybe. Oh, but it hits that. You see? You see what's going on here? Because then that moves. Maybe, okay. Let's try stasising the top one again. Well, but then that keeps it from blowing. See, it doesn't turn anymore. I thought I managed to get it stasis so that it didn't do that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should stasis you, and then you could go at a faster momentum. That's what I think. I think we just really, really hammer on this. Boom!
There are 4 terminals remaining. Still a ways to go.
Whee! Oh, come on. Oh, come now. Oh, come now. Come now. Come on. Why can't you get up there? I would like to get up on you. There we go. Let me up here. Let me at him. Let me at him. There we go. What is in chest? Just a knight's bow. Worthless. Worthless. Because we've already got such good bows already. I don't know if we can paraglide down there. We can try. It's worth a try. Let's go. I can't wait till we go through Oblivion and we get to that part. That whole intro sequence of Oblivion is so good. Okay. Like the voice acting in that game, it's so over the top and I love it. It's so janky and over the top. That's what makes it so good. It's one of those games, you know? Okay. Could sacrifice one of these. Get out of here. You're done. You're gone. You're dead. Go away. Stop it. Okay. It's time to paraglide. Oh no. Oh. Just made it.
There are three.
There are 3 terminals remaining. There are 3 terminals remaining. Okay. We're gonna put you in the hole. And then... what does that do? Oh, I see. We gotta blow these. We gotta blow. Gotta put stuff in the hole so that we can do the blow. Now you've been blown. You've been blown. And now we have special magnetic ball. It's metal ball. Where do we go with the ball? Let's see. Maybe we go this direction. We go this direction with ball. Ball, come out. Ball, come out. Good. Now ball is out. Now ball. Ball needs to go. You go over here. Okay. I put the ball here. No. Yeah, no, yeah, no. Okay. And then we go this way. And then the ball will hit the thing. Yup. Yup. Maybe. Or not. Or maybe. Hooray! I don't know. I mean, I do remember a long time ago complaining a little bit about the Divine Beasts. They were a little repetitive. The 4 terminals or whatever. But I like the way that you can breeze through them. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of nice. Like, this is a walk in the park compared to Tears in the Kingdom. It's kind of nice. Now what? More work? Righto. Bomb arrows. I would like to know where we go now. Do we go out? I think we need to go out. Okay. Oh no, you don't have enough velocity. You don't have the velocity required. Can I? What if I zoom? Does this bow have more velocity? It do actually. Hey. So you see, that bow does have use. It do have use. What am I doing? I need to change back. So now... Hold on, I want to go look what's around the corner. What is over here? What is over there? We got some fans that produce updrafts. You wait, why would I waste them? Another updraft. Which I'm not sure why we would need it, but there it is. There's a terminal down there. I saw that. It just brings us back up here. There's a terminal down here. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That I could do it.
Just one terminal remaining. No.
Sorry about that. I fucking slurped on my coffee right next to the mic. Okay. All right. Now, let's turn this. Not that way. This way. Oh shit! Let's just accept our fate. Accept. Oh, it started us inside. Hey, that was actually a strategy. It was a shortcut. We died and resurrected where we needed to be. What was in here? Oh, a bow that we already have. We don't need. So there's something down below. There'll be something down below. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know, but I'd like to know. Down below Dick. Below Dick. Well, can we get up here without dying? Nope. Let's go get ourselves decapitated. Nope, we can't even give ourselves... We can't even give ourselves that death. I don't know how to get below deck. I don't know how to do it. Maybe it's down here. Hold on. I see a chest. I will open you. What's inside? An ancient shaft. Don't mind if I do. I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are. Like, is that it? I guess we visited one at the other wing. Maybe I just get turned around and I thought that we'd already been here, but maybe we haven't. Maybe we have not. Get this gondola over here. Get over here! Get over here, gondola! Get over here! Oh shit. Okay. I mean, is it not here? And we away. Okay. It's gotta be here. It has to be. There it is.
That was the last terminal. I want you to take a good look at your flap to it.
Lap to it. Lap to it. Well, we got enough arrows for this boss, though. I hope we have enough arrows. Slide you back upright. How do we get out there? How do we get out there? Oof. 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 Damn it. I want to go up here. I would like to go up. Allow me to go up. Here we are. Divine Beast. The Divine Beast. I guess this isn't the Divine Beast. I'm on the Divine Beast. This is a blight. I think. I can't remember what they're called. Phantom Blight or something. What are you? You'll tell me. Your name? What's your name? What's your name? Wind of Blight King. Scourge and Divine Peace for Meadow. Well, you're looking beautiful this morning.
Luck. That thing is one of Ganon's own, and it plays dirty. It defeated me 100 years ago, but only because I was winging it. I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but you must avenge me, Link.
Okay.
His aim is dead on.
I keep
Yourself.
hitting that button. Where are you? I'm assuming we need to take to the skies. I don't know. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Oh. You're not that hard. You're just an annoyance. Where you at? Where did you go?
Watch your blind spot.
My blind spot? What? I have a lot of those. Oh my god! Let me just take to the skies here. have some more bombs. There we go. He's disabled. He's been stunned. But not for long. How would you do this without ranged weaponry? You know? How would you? That wasn't too bad. Mostly because I had so many bomb arrows, courtesy of Tiba. Oh, come on, just die. Just die already. I didn't realize this theme played in this game as well. Here I thought it was unique to Hyrule Warriors, but it was in Tears of the Kingdom and in Breath of the Wild. Boop. I got so hot. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm supposed to activate this, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Plucked. You defeated him, eh? Who would have thought?
Ravioli.
Well done. I suppose I should thank you now that my spirit is free. This returns Meadow back to its rightful owner. Don't preen yourself just for doing your job. I do suppose you've proven your value as a warrior. A warrior worthy of my unique ability. The sacred skill that I have dubbed Revali's Gale! It's now time to move on and start making preparations for Meadow's strike on Ganon. But only if you think you'll still need my help while you're fighting inside Hyrule Castle. Feel free to thank me now. Or, never mind, just go. Your job is far from finished, you know. The princess has been waiting an awfully long time.
Could you imagine if that landing didn't go quite so well? It just fucking falls on top of the entire village and kills everyone.
sights are now set. You'll have a precise speed on Ganon from this vantage point. And when the time is right, give him everything you've got. Now we wait for that perfect moment. Meadow, we've been artfully patient for the last 100 years. I doubt you'll suffer a feather over a few more moments. After all these years, I simply must admit the truth. Even without the power of flight, Link made his way to this divine beast and accomplished
I like how the
something
laser
that
beam of
even
the other
I
divine
couldn't.
beast is in the distance.
Guess I was wrong about how lucky he would be. I hope that luck holds out, Link, for everyone's sake.
Ravali's Gale. Ravioli's Gale. Okay. Now we can call an updraft. So that's pretty cool. Everything to say about that? Tiba? It looks like, this is just me, because I'm a Star Wars fan. That symbol on Tiba's chest, does that not look like the symbol of the Rebel Alliance? It's all over the Rito. It's like their symbol of their people or whatever, but looks a lot like the Rebel symbol. I really owe you for what you did. It's fine. Thanks to my wife, I've recovered to the point where I can stand. Actually, my wife told me something about you. She says you're a descendant of the champion. Aha. Go on. There's nothing to hide. Your bowmanship, the way you move through the air, there's no doubt about it. You have the blood of a champion. What? You look like you've got something else to say, actually. Don't tell me. You're the Hylian champion. Haha, good one, pal. Everyone knows all the champions were wiped out by Calamity Ganon 100 years ago. And even if they survived that, they'd be old geezers with canes instead of swords. I'll let the Elder know about what happened to Divine Beast Vametto, but you should probably go talk to him. Is the village elder even still around in Tears of the Kingdom? Is a big old owl? I don't remember. You've done it and you survived at that. You conquered Divine Beast Vametto. To think the beast has taken up roost at the top of the village. It looks simply divine. If the legends are true, the light from the Divine Beast will ravage the calamity. For now, Divine Beast Vametto will become the protector of this village and live on in legend alongside you. Oh yes, of course. I must reward you properly. Feel free to take what you find in that treasure chest. You'll get more use out of it than I. What you did was miraculous, though I should expect nothing less of one from the bloodline of a champion. Why, you're almost the equal of the very Hylian champion who fought with Master Revali 100 years ago. All you lack is the sword that seals the darkness. What if I came back here with the Master Sword? Would that convince them? They say the Hylian champion wielded the sword that seals the darkness that now sleeps deep within the forest. I'm gonna have to go back on my my off-stream playthrough and like get the Master Sword before I do this, and see if they change their tune. That would be kind of cool. I'm pretty sure they do. I mean, this game, everyone responds to something different. You could even be completely like, watch. As an example, take everything off. Wait, hold on. Someone has got to react to my public nudity. Someone has to. How about you? Champion Descendant. Feel free to take what you find in the treasure chest. You get more use of it than I. Well, I know it to be true. It's not happening now because I mentioned it. Revali's bow. Hold on. But if you approach people without any clothes on, they'll be like, "Oh my god, what's wrong with you? Whoa, 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 whoa." I think they did that in the Elder Scrolls as well. I remember in Morrowind, if you went around with any clothes on, they'd be like, "Put on some rags." Like, it would like decrease their disposition of you. But now I'm curious if I can find someone to comment on it. Sigh.
Yeah.
Hey dude, you're gonna catch a cold dressed like that. See? But if I put on my clothes...
Oh.
I'm glad Meadow has settled down, but I have bigger problems. My mom said she wants me to take over the family store someday. Can you believe that? I don't want to just help. I want to open my own store and sell whatever I want. You get different dialogue depending on what you're wearing. I love it. What do you say to me now?
Oh.
Luck is on your side, pal. The village just finally quieted down. Come on. Does not everyone comment on it? Only certain people.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh.
Huh. We could probably redeem some of our orbs, couldn't we? Our spirit orbs. Yes, we could. Ugh. How many hearts do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 3 more. And not just because it's my favorite number, but because coincidentally, we need 13 hearts in order to get the Master Sword. And we're close. Voodoo. Okay. I want to find that person. I do think it was... Hold on. I'll step back on. The funny joke is over. Come on. There was someone that had a side quest involving salmon. I knew it. I knew it to be true. I just need to find them. I think it's this person because they're cooking. Oh, I hate practicing singing. Who cares if I'm not a good singer? Oh, this pressure is making me hungry. I want some salmon mignonette. See? Told you. Well, how do I make it? Want to eat some salmon mignonette? I want it, I want it, I want it. Well, I have to get the recipe from somewhere. I just don't know where. Who kicks all this off? I don't know. Is it you? Want me to tell you a story? Sure, I guess. Awesome, me too. Once upon a time, my grandpa stopped at a big tree while he was climbing a big mountain and looked below him to the northwest. When suddenly he saw a huge snow-white birdie with its wings spread wide. My grandpa took off flying after the snow-white birdie. And as he got a little closer to the white birdie, Grandpa saw something super important inside its belly. The birdie had swallowed... I always get sleepy around that part of the story, so I don't remember. Oh, I know where the big tree is, though. It's over there. You see it? Grandpa said that he saw the snow white birdie from that tree.
Oh.
Now what did that snow white birdie swallow? I can't hear the story from Grandpa anymore. Sniff. Are you suggesting that your grandfather is dead? That is quite sad. Okay, that's not what I wanted though. Didn't want a dark story from Grandpa. I just wanted to know the recipe for salmon mignore. Keel, where are you? I can't find Keel anywhere. Where could she be? Maybe she went to Warbler's Nest to practice her singing. But that's so far away. She made it there on her own, I'm so worried. I don't know. Someone has the answer that I seek. But I don't know who. Who could it be? Who is the child that knows the recipe? Could it be you? Hey, it's Tulin. Interesting, he's actually in the game. So this confirms it's even less time. Like, he's not much younger than he would have been in Tears of the Kingdom. Great kids are great greeters. That's what my dad always says. Dad finally came back from work, but it sounds like he got hurt. But it says he got a lot better, so he'll be able to take me flying again soon. Come back later and play with me.
Hi.
Weird. You're weird. You're strange. Doodly doo doo doo. I would like to know where the recipe is for salmon mineray, so that I can do the side quest and get a reward for recipe. It is really hard to come up with rhymes sometimes. Where? I was just here. I was just here. How about you? What are you about? La la da dee doo. Abadi da ba die. Good day. Whoa. I just realized your eye. Her fucking eyes. Look at her. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You just wander around Hyrule trying to find yourself. Oh, yeah. I'm here on my honeymoon. This town's seriously a hole. In Gerudo Town, they got jewelry to buy. Zora's Domain's always a hoot with all the weird spiritual fish people. But here, I just want to go home already. God, her face. I can't help but laugh. Give me a break already. I can't believe my husband brought me here for our honeymoon. He already apologized, but if he doesn't want a divorce, I told him he better bring me a baked apple. What the fuck? I forgot about your weird quest. My voice is naturally deep. I can't go that high. Tell me how to make salmon mineray, please. If you want it, tell me how to make it, and I will make it. That's all you have to do. Tell me how to make it, and I will make it. Tell me how to do it, and I will do it. And about you, do you know?
Oh.
Fishy, fisher. No one's hailing fishies. If I can't buy any fishies, I can't finish my task. Maybe I'll just be like, hey-ya, and catch one myself. But you talk to me. Kree's good at counting. She always counts customers that come to Slippery Falcon every day. Let's see. You were the I forgot. You are unhelpful. That's what you are. You are actually a little shit, and you are not helping me. I would like to find a bird child that knows what the other bird child wants. I don't know. I don't fucking know. There's got to be someone out here, right? There's someone out here next to the pond of salmon that's like, I could tell you. I could tell you exactly. Right? No? Am I wrong about this? Why am I thinking that there's a person out here that would tell me? Huh? Why am I thinking that is the case, even though it clearly is not? I don't know. Because I'm insane. That's why. Because I am insane. You.
Hey.
Good day. Are you a Hylian? Divine Beast of the Meadow was kicking up a storm just a while ago, but he's calmed down. Need something? How are you? Your fucking spear is in my face. You have impaled my cheek with your fucking spear. How am I? Can't complain, I suppose. Never mind that. Please listen to this. I was out for a walk earlier and I saw a frost talus. Yeah, it's a giant monster made of enchanted ice. I was out running an errand when I saw it. It was incredible and terrifying. It was incredibly terrifying. I believe I saw it over in Cold Snap Hollow before my adrenaline kicked in and I fled like the wind. In any case, it was enormous. That's what she said. But I bet a champion could have taken it down, no problem. He just walks around me. I wish I knew how to make salmon minuet. Oh my god, this guy's face. How about you guys stare at this guy's face for a bit because we have reached hour 5. Okay? Oh! You can stare deeply into his eyes for a few minutes. It's stretch break time. You get up and you stretch and you do the doings. Okay? And then you get right back here and then we can finish up this last hour. Hey, does that sound good? Okay. Sounds good to me. So, I shall bid you adieu for a few minutes, okay? Bye-bye. Hello again. Hello there. Okay. Are you all good and stretched? Have you stretched? Oh my god, this man's face looks even more ominous now that night is falling. The light of the campfire. Oh. Jeez. Man. What? We could probably get a better one here. We get one like this. That's maximum zoom. Eh. Oh, we made him self-conscious. He got up and left. Baby, you're my superstar. I'll be your paparazzi with your weird ass smile. Okay. Paparazzi. Okay. Where are we going? What are we doing with our lives? So, closing out this final hour, what do we want to do? What kind of mischief do we want to get up to? I don't know. I can't really say. Ugh. I guess we'll figure out along the way. That's what we'll do. As we've always done before, as is tradition, we will just find our way. We'll make our way downtown. We will walk fast as faces pass. Da 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 da. That is what we will do. Yes, this is the plan. We need to go. There's a thing we can do over there. Why don't we summon our horse? These nuts. You wanted these nuts, right? All right, we'll get these nuts ready for you. Sit tight. Oh, it's the same joke.
Yeah.
I forgot. I forgot about you. The one piece of continuity we have between two games is these nuts. You could never, ever get rid of these nuts. I do like that you can carry your horse between games though. That's kind of cool. I know it's only got 2 charges, but that don't matter. He's fine. It's about the sentimentality of these nuts. That's what it's about. Oh shit. Trying to think what our last few chill games have been. Have we done any building games yet? I don't think that we have. I can't quite remember. What did we even do last time? I don't even remember what game we played last time. That was a chill. Hey! Oh right, it was like Furry Paradox and Terra Nil. Hey, fuck off! Get away from these nuts! You ass! Let's bring the fight over here. Don't use my good spear either. Kind of a waste. Ow. Hey, fuck you! Can you not? Can you not? Ba 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 ba. Wee-yaw! Wee-yaw! I didn't appreciate your chewed. Coming in here with your chewed. Here to die on the back. You don't have no head. You ain't got no head. Okay. Get out of there, these nuts. It's not safe for these nuts. That is not safe area for these nuts. Okay. Let's go. I would like more hearts. Yes. Yes. I would like more hearts for me. I would like them. Okay. We're good. We're fine. We're safe. Everything's okay. I don't know what you were worried about back there. It's fine. It's all fine. Okay, hold on. These nuts, this is not good for you. I need to take them on myself. Stop alerting everyone to my position, okay? Can you not? If you could not do that, I'd be happy, actually. Doodly-doo! White choo-choo jelly. That sounds weird when you put it like that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There's a lot of bad shit in this area. Go away. Go away. Go the fuck away. Words. Fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I can make lyrics to anything. Anything. Cool Saflina. I don't need it. I don't need it. What I need is to get past this. Which I could do because I have fire rod. Melting the ice. I'm melting the ice with my rod. So, I hope that you're all enjoying the stream. I hope that you're enjoying the channel. I hope that you're enjoying me. I hope. I've been at this for a month. Here's to another month, and the month after that, and the month after that. As long as I'm having fun. Why should I give up? Why should I stop? Oh. Okay, are we done? Nope, not quite. Hold on, yep. Just stare. Stare deeply into my eyes some more. As we wait for the ice to melt so that we can climb the tower. Yes. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo, doo, doodly-doo, doo, 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 doo. not quite. Almost. What if we just... Oh my god. Hey, that worked. That worked quite well. And now we make a climb. Can we put on our climber's gear for this, or will we start freezing to death? Do we not have the shirt? Really? I don't have the shirt. Okay, I guess we just have that. Up we go. Up we go. Doodly doodly doo. Making our way up the side of the tower. Doo 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 doo. Okay. Wow, we can see everything. We can see everything. That's kind of cool. You actually have time to observe everything. Because you're not flying in the sky and like, oh god, aim for the trees! Let's unlock this. What does this do? Hold on. Hold on. Oh? No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Oh, I flipped myself. Oh no. You know, this is why you shouldn't be messing with things. Now I'm here. And now I'm here. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I got bored. I just thought I'd go for a little tumble while that cutscene was playing. No. What do we do now? Now that we've got it, gone, done, did that, and don't know what we should do. Maybe. There's a shrine. Over there. Perhaps we can reach the shrine. Where's our horse? Horsey! Horsey! I would like the horsey. Horsey? 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 Stormtrooper? Stormtrooper? Okay. We need to go that way. To the shrine. To the shrine where we will find spirit orb. Doodly dee and doodly doo and doodly dee and doodly doo. Gonna go get you, put you inside me. That sounded really weird coming out of my mouth. Never mind. We're so close. We're so close now to the shrine. And there's a stable? How convenient. I like shrines that are next to stables because you can fast travel to them and bam, there's your horse. You know? There's the horsey that you've been wanting. Right? Rin, oh yeah. Rin, oh yeah, shrine. You can't see it because it's behind my head. But you saw it earlier. Surely you saw it earlier. If you were paying attention, you saw that earlier. Oh! I'm Rin, oh yeah! Name of God's highly held for this trial. Directing the wind. Directing the wind. Well, I guess it'll go here. Away! Whoop. I remember you. I remember. I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. Mm-hmm. I do. You may not believe me, but I do. I sure do. You gotta get up there. You gotta find a way to get up there and to do that. But that's not what I want. You gotta do this. You gotta take this and we gotta put it here and we gotta block that. And you gotta take this and you gotta block that. Then you gotta take the ball and you gotta put it in that hole. But to do that, oh shit. Can I climb this? No. I'm not allowed. Do you see what I mean? You gotta take this ball. You see it? I'll put it here. Let that take it away. You see? And it goes up there, and then it goes there, and then it goes there, and then it goes there, and then fuck. It goes there, and then it goes there, and then it goes there, and then it goes there. And then you loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. But you see now, the problem that we have is there's a little chest over there. Well, I can't get over there. How might you resolve this, huh? What do you think the solution is? What do you think that is? What would you imagine the solution is? Well, clearly you need these two boxes, don't you? Clearly, you need to find a way to do this without the boxes. And there is a way to do it without the boxes. Am I going to tell you the way how to do it without the boxes? No, that'd be giving away the secret. Instead, I will allow you to observe as I show you. This is what you must do. This is what you must do. Wait. So you're gonna put it. I'm gonna put it like right there. Nope. And then you're gonna give stasis so you buy yourself some time. Right? And there you go. Did you see? Now you know the secret. Now you can carry that with you to your grave because you watch this stream. Now you know. Now you know. And no one else does. Just you. How do you feel having been granted that information? Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Frodo Backens. Okay. Ancient core is now yours no more. Is mine. What are we gonna do for the next 20 minutes? There's gotta be another shrine, right? There's gotta be something. Blah 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 blah. La dee dee, la dee da. I would like your flint. What'll I do? What are you doing? You writing in your, what are you writing? What are you writing? What are you writing? What are you writing? I've traveled to the east and the west in my great hunt for information, and now I find myself here in the freezing north. I heard there was a stall horse in this area, but I can't take it any longer. It's too cold to look anymore. Stall horse? Beep beep. You just set off Joannelle's intuition sensors. You're interested in the stall horse too, huh? I just wanted to see this creepy stall horse monster once with my own eyes. If it really does exist, it'd be such a big scoop. But, well, I get in all kinds of dangers and hazards, but this gold I can't stand. Can you handle this task for me? I'll even reward you. All I need is a picture. Or some notes. Good answer. There's a rumor that it can be found with stall goblins in the North Tabantha snowfield. Someone reported it all the way on the other side of the snowfield. To the east, right in front of these bizarre ruins. Good luck. I'm really counting on you. Okay. I'm gonna take all of your wood. It's all mine now. Double axe. Barrels. Barrels. They must be broken. I must break them. Oh, get over here, you stupid dog. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I want to hit you with the barrel. Damn it, they're too smart. I'm evil, I know. Nothing. What about them? What about you? Look at this horse. Look at its hair. That's like some human hair. He's going through an emo phase. Yeah. It's not a phase. Okay. I would like that shield. Oh, I can't. But what? A soldier's spear. Soldier's spear. A spear, you say? Doesn't do very much, doesn't do as much damage as I would like it to, though. But I would take a picture for my compendium. I forgot about that. Being a thing. Now what? Now what can I do? I will collect butterflies. Oh, never mind. Winter wing butterfly. Doodly doo, doodly doo. I don't know. Hey, at least we got that tower, though. Let's go back to the top of this tower because I want to look around and see. I want to look around at the surroundings. Ow. I stretched and got a cramp in my neck. Ah. You ever stretch so much you pull a muscle? Oh! Ow! My fucking neck! My neck's broke. Oh no. I want to get over there. Oh god, it hurts so bad. The pain. The pain. Ow. Apparently I didn't stretch my neck enough today. Of all the muscles I've stretched. Now, how do we get up there? I would like to know how to get up there. I think I see a way. I do think. I do think. So tomorrow, I'm streaming Captain of Industry. I'm looking forward to it because it's like I was saying, I don't think we've streamed like a real solid building game before. The closest we got was Terra Nil, and that doesn't really count. That was more of a puzzle game. You had to really construct things in a certain order. You know? Wasn't completely freeform. So I'm excited about how that's gonna go. Again, it'll be a 2 to 3 hour stream. Just seeing as how it goes. Whether it's streamable content, and maybe it'll get a series of its own. I don't know. Who knows? I never know. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just find a game I like, I stream it, and then we just figure it out. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Because it's like, I'm actually pretty excited about it because pretty big update from the looks of it. Pretty big update. The objective, I believe, is to like, much like Factorio, if you're familiar with Factorio, the ultimate objective is to assemble some kind of satellite, to put it in a rocket, and go to space. That's the end of the production chain. And to get there, you have to go through a lot of different products. But it's way more scientific than Factorio. So like, you're dealing with elements. Like hydrogen and nitrogen and, you know, all the rest. Whoa, hey, calm down. Calm your tits. And you gotta mix all the stuff in your factory. And you get what you need to make. And I like production games. I like production. I like watching things move and change, build, transform, combine in my wondrous machine. And science. Science rules. Hey, a memory. I wasn't even looking for this. We found a memory. It's just like real life. I just come upon a memory in real life. Oh, wow. I remembered a thing. Didn't know I had that. Oh, amnesia. Wow, wow, wow. Oh god, blindness. I hate games that fade to white.
Nothing. Just as I thought. It appears that this structure was designed to be exclusively accessed by the sword's chosen one. But designs can always be worked around. At least I hope. How do I get inside? I need to activate it somehow. I thought I made it clear that I'm not in need of an escort. It seems I'm the only one with a mind of my own. I, the person in question, am fine, regardless of the king's orders. Return to the castle and tell that to my father, please. And stop following me!
Stop following me! I like seeing how the interaction between Link and Zelda like changed over time. Like I was saying, character relationships and all the rest is cool. They start out pretty hostile and unaccepting of each other. Or at least Zelda did. Link was just kind of assigned the post of bodyguard or whatever. And Zelda was having none of it. But over time they got a little more attached. A major test of strength. Now this is what I wanted to end on. Yes. Come at me! Have at thee! Whoa! Oh my god! You almost killed me in one hit if I had not redeemed that single heart that I got earlier. Wow! Wowza! I guess I'll have one of those. Jeez. Fucking run away! We need something faster. With more range. Ooh, electric is good. Man, I don't have anything that's fast. It's all high damage, low speed. Man. This seems to be working. Shit. You changed your pattern. You realized that wasn't working for you, huh? Ow. Whee! Now what are you doing? Shit. You're dead. Give me all your stuff. Give it all to me. 42. 60. Wow. Could have taken pictures of those things before I picked them up, but whatever. That's only 18, so... I think this is also in Tears of the Kingdom, the compendium. I just hadn't been doing it. I had to unlock it whenever I got Robbie at the lab, but I was so frustrated that I never even thought about it. My rage was blinding my thoughts. Knight's Halberd? It's only 13 damage, though. It's only 13 damage. Doodly-doo. Doobity-doo. I believe we need 4, though. 3 is not enough. Ba ba ba. Boo boo boo. Cool. Glad we did that. I'm so glad that we did that. Da da dee 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 doo. I don't know where the fuck to go. Those are guardians, aren't they? I remember the aircraft versions. I remember you. Aren't you alive? No. That could be a Korok. Doesn't look awfully strange. Yeah, I see the little pinwheel. And will spin me around. Look what I found. Okay. Peace. Go away. Get out of here. Stal was Alphos. I got your head. Oh no, what are you going to do about it? You can't do shit. Oh, come on, so close. Can you, like, go away? I'm busy. You spit at me? How dare you? How dare you spit at me? You dare spit, Lord Sokar Starfire. How dare you? I will now be forced to destroy you by other means. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. I should be more patient. It's a lesson in patience. Where's the other? Where's the other one? There's still more? He's still trying to spit at me. I must have forgotten one. Don't you miss the Korok puzzles? I sure do. I mean, they're still in the game, but they're not nearly as common. You get, more often than not, you get that one that's like, in Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, help me find my friend! And then you have to use Ultra Hand. It is dumb. Can you not? Why can't I kick you off the edge? It's very unsatisfying. You won't let me do it. You won't let me do it. Why won't you let me do it? Ba ba bum. Ba da bum bum. Ba bum bum bum. And take a picture of you, fucks! Damn it. It could have been the perfect picture. It could have been the perfect one. The perfect picture, but you chose to turn around. The last possible moment. I don't know where the fuck to go. Hey, at least we got the all the wintry stuff though. All the cold gear. Which means that we could go into the Gerudo Highlands. And do what we needed to do. Get those towers or whatever. Couldn't we? Couldn't we? Oh shit. But we'll have to do that next time. Because we've reached 6 hours. And that means the end. That means it is the end. Back to the sanctuary we go. After I manually save it. Just in case. Okay. There we go. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for coming by and celebrating 1 month. 1 month with yours truly at the sanctuary. I look forward to looking back on this day in another month. And I'm eager to, you know, mull over and review whatever we've done then. I'm sure we'll have made even more progress in advancing and expanding domain. So thank you all so much for watching. Let's take a quick look at the schedule. What do we got going on? What do we got going on? Oh, right. I actually have to make that and put that out, so never mind. This is irrelevant information. Thank you all for coming by, and I will see you tomorrow. We will be streaming, I can tell you that much. Now, what time? I guess you'll find out. I'll post that soon. Okay? Thank you all for coming by. I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Goodbye. Kisses for you.